White people hate me, they say that I'm using my privilege for evil, I get it, hey. Black people hate me, they say that I'm racist, my feelings don't match with their message, whoa. Feminists hate me because I believe that their movement is angry and sexist, whew. My girlfriend hates me and I don't know why, but I love her, whatever, forget it, yeah. And gay people hate me cause when I see something I don't like, I say that it's gay. Straight people hate me for having the balls to go say what they think and that makes them afraid. Dumb people hate me for making the music containing the truth to expose all the ways. The government robs them, the pop culture kills them, the rappers convince them to ruin their brains. Go ahead and say all of that wild online, man. You might need a Dr. Phil if you catch me outside, and I will not apologize if you ain't one of mine, fam. I cannot afford to give a if it was finance. They been hating, I think it's stupid funny. Haters, fake friends, making me stupid money. They been hating, making me famous. Keep hating, you're wasting all of your energy on me. Everyone hates me for something or makes something up when they hate me for nothing. They claim I'm a Satanist, Hitler's my cousin. I beat up a kid that killed Bambi while hunting. Hey, I heard he's Illuminati. Hey, I heard he's related to Trump. Whoa, I heard he's reptilian probably. Hey, I heard he kills kittens for fun. All lies, all lies, all lies. Y'all fall, I rise. Yeah, y'all phony tough and I'm blowing up, and that's your fault, not mine. Yeah. Everybody hates me, and I only know cause I read it. And I'd hate y'all too if that bothered me, but honestly I don't let it, yeah. Go ahead and say all of that wild online, man. You might need a Dr. Phil if you catch me outside, and I will not apologize if you ain't one of mine, fam. I cannot afford to give a if it was finance. They been hating, I think it's stupid funny. Haters, fake friends, making me stupid money. They been hating, making me famous. Keep hating, you're wasting all of your energy on me. Y'all wasting energy, y'all look just like enemies. Only goal is stopping mine, y'all gon' need some better dreams. I've been on the grind, looks like y'all been on your knees. Talking while you're online, hating who you'll never be. Y'all are 35, acting like you're 17. Working late at 9 to 5s, jealous I just rap and sleep. You're angry at your life, got a job, forgot to leave. Now you're growing older in the only town you'll ever see. They been hating, I think it's stupid funny. Haters, fake friends, making me stupid money. They been hating, making me famous. Keep hating, you're wasting all of your energy on me. They been hating, I think it's stupid funny. Haters, fake friends, making me stupid money. They been hating, making me famous. Keep hating, you're wasting all of your energy on me.
Well, that happened.
Izzy. Lift your hand up. Make a different face.
You said you had to light the backdrop too. Are you sure you don't want me to pull it down?
How many times did I say no, not yet?
Twice.
Yeah, hey, fuck you Pelosi, fuck you Kamala, ain't no Bill Beck, better fuck you Obama, fuck all them Clintons and fuck Biden too. If it's let's go, Brandon, hell, fuck Brandon too. Say it with me now. Fuck Joe Biden, yeah, fuck Joe Biden, yeah, fuck Joe Biden, yeah. If Biden got the country yelling fuck Joe Biden. Here's a message for Biden's administration of tyrants, yeah. I know you try to keep us patriots quiet, you a dictator, demander and thief, had to cheat, ain't no one vote you commander in chief. All these people want us money and power, and it silences us, but we ain't backing down, we ain't cowards, and there's a lot of us. Now you can't lie to me, hurting the whole economy, all for your evil agenda, want us to bottom feed. Sleepy Joe, worst president we ever seen, when the news say the most popular, man, what you mean? And there? Why you ranting and raving, saying you're losing your patience to blaming unvaccinated cause people dying? Why is Hunter Biden down in the basement? He's smoking crack cause he really a baser. That's your son, right? Why you never talk about the millions he made overseas and brought it back to the stage? Y'all heard of Trader Joe? Pelosi, fuck you Kamala, ain't no Bill Beck, better fuck you Obama. Fuck all them Clintons and fuck Biden too. If it's let's go Brandon, hell fuck Brandon too. Say it with me now. Fuck Joe Biden. Yeah, fuck Joe Biden. Yeah, fuck Joe Biden. If Biden got the country yelling fuck Joe Biden. Hey, Kamala Harris, you equally evil. Yeah, I hope you see this. Don't want you or need you. Most the government, they only ran by some demons. They plotting and scheming to take the American dream and destroy the whole meaning. Don't tell me you don't see it. Turn off the news, dog. Don't tell me you watch your back, it's a white boy summer. Whole iPhone full of white boy gunners. We all coming from the bottom like the pipes in the gutter. Got the shotgun going boom, 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 boom. Call me white trash, white boy, I kinda like that. If you got a problem, you can come and kiss my white. I don't really care what I'm allowed to do. Got a homie that'll kill you for a Mountain Dew. Shoot, you don't wanna get a death threat from a redneck. Put a lead dent in your headrest. Yep, yep. What? Yeehaw, cops come, we saw, they ask, we leave. White boys don't talk. You ain't gonna see them coming hunting camo. Blow Second Amendment and they got tons of ammo. Got a gut full of liquor, lungs full of tobacco. Kind of crackers double cracking for some gas for the backhoe. And a homie riding shotgun with a shotgun. While he shotguns 24 beers and he's not drunk. Chugging vodka's not a problem till he wants one. Then he locked up when the cops come. Lot of white folks like those white folks that go boom. Bunch of psychos I know might roll on your crew. When you die slow, my bros right home or you lose. It ain't Halloween, we turned into a white ghost too soon, yeah. God ain't never made no mother crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops off, we got you running for your life, boys. Let me get the jumping like a 6'4", chrome with the big spokes. I'm so official, crazy white boy with the big old pistol. You so pissed, you blow like a whistle. Try and play around, you gon' end up drowning in the deep end, face down where they found him. He gon' get killed, plus everyone around him. Rounds start flying, your heart start pounding. Hold up, take a photo, it gon' last longer. What you looking at now? Rap god, rap monger. Honey white boy, make the whole black roster. Hip hop top 10, mother monster. I'ma stand here with the sawed off shotgun. Shoot it at you, now you got bad posture. Put him in a wheelchair, legs turn to pasta. You know how it goes, bullet holes in the doctor. Smoking on tobacco, blowing like a black a mile. Talk, get a black guy, drag you like a mile. Drink a whole bunch of jack, probably crash if I drive. I'll be sitting shoddy with a 9-passenger side. Always out at night cause I like noise. Playing 50 cent and I don't even like coins. Got a 45 in my lap now, that's a nice choice. Ride around town, car full of white boys. God ain't never made no mother crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops off, we got you running for your life, boys. You can smell the smoke as soon as we ride into town. You can hear us coming cause the speaker's stupid loud. You can't hold us back, yeah, we'll be jumping in the crowd. Middle fingers up and they ain't never coming down. God ain't never made no mother crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops off, we got you running for your life, boys.
Hey, it's your boy, so I'm doing it for the city.
man.
This Solara.
Yo, it's Willie.
For the city.
For the city.
For the city.
For your city.
For my city.
For my city.
For the city. I'm for the city.
I will take you everywhere I go, scream your name on every stage. It's time for us to stand up and put on for the king. So ride with me on this journey. We will make this happen, we will be known. This is for the city.
I said I'm trying to be one of the greatest inside of my city. They say it's a long shot. Well, I pointed a beat and I'll look at the scopes and I'll load up a clip and I'll murder it on spot. My plan of attack is putting the king on the map. The rap and making an impact and watching these people react. From the south hill to the north side, Peaceful Valley out to the valley, downtown 5 Mile, Lincoln Heights, Gary Park, Kendall Yards, Shadle Park, East Side, Logan, Browns Edition, Hilliard, Garland District, Felony Flats, West Side. No disrespect to any Washington City, but I'm a rep mine silly like Little Dicky does Philly. Lilac City, put your hands up. 509, stand up. We're kicking and chilling and building relationships and showing our fans love. The way we murder this track, we should have named it Doomsday. We'll cross you up at Hoop Fest and we'll run the track like Bloomsday. No matter where you're from in this beautiful city, just scream Spokane at somebody and we gon' hustle like Nipsey. Let's get it.
I got it tatted so proudly, so rep it, they know. Now they know. Original 509 rider and I ride real low. And they know. Now you know. Take a walk through my city, there ain't no place alive. Or cruise division up and slide. Eastern Washington State, where it gets real cold. So cold, I let it be known. It's my home.
Me, Ferris, Rogers, East and West Valley, Lewis and Clark, NC, Gonzaga, Prep, Mount Spokane, CB, Shadle Park, University, get the worst of me, my city at
Oh, that should be good. Urban division. Mission. I'm gonna fucking just listen up either way. I'm just gonna get crazy as fuck and roll probably a big ass motherfucking blunt. But either way, fuck it. I was gonna say you're a motherfucking piece of shit that lives in the slumps. So. Spokane. The metal goat. If you don't need can, probably don't get the joke. How was your painting going? You have fun doing all? No. Every city where they survive. Really real cold. Real cold. Can't my home.
Spokane on never switch up or change up like the weather. You already know that I got soul. My city is proud, so I plot goals. You cannot stop those, and if you try to don't hit them potholes. It's funny these haters they telling me I can't, but I'm from Spoke, so I can. I already told you what I was doing, proving my plan. I can take you where it's nice, or maybe where it's rough. You say that you're making that money, but that was a lie. We'll call that green bluff. Do you like sports? We got them Indians, Empire, and the Chiefs. Do you like to swim? Go to beach. Pick out in the park if you want to eat. Better watch where you're walking. You better just count those 1,000 steps. Keep everything locked up, cuz we got them card thefts. Hey son, where'd you get that baby? That LQ's local legends, been the homie since day one. This right here's a takeover. Glass alley where it's never sober. I'm tagging like Zemiko 7 so Kiro Kutter, it's over.
Well, Fire Lazy, fucking Mona Lisa, all those fucking shit. She's stacked and stacked and stacked fucking paint. Motherfucker, I know, cause they just motherfucking grow when they motherfucking come to me. Goddamn, like room for motherfucking seats. That's what I do with my motherfucking prawns. Either way, fucking, I'm just gonna sit here and not hit it out the motherfucking bong. I'm gonna sit here and light this fucking fat ass blunt. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. Piece of shits. Homecoming.
Everybody got this shit, yo. 16 zips, I got it. Take a road trip for profit. Been through the struggle now. Every day I hustle, time is money, so I rock 2 watches. You ain't talking money, don't call me. Those are the gritty, I'm on it. Bows of the sticky, gonna be gone by the morning. And I made some bread while your ass still yawning. If I ain't got it, I'ma get it, no stolen. That time to Memphis, we got it. Bitches with the shit, and they all on Molly. Spaceships on, and they got them before they dropped them. One perk in is any fucking halftime. Probably couldn't tell you what the fuck I did last night. Walking to a bad white bitch in her ass right. Never such a brick, but I'm still up in the fast life.
Yeah, fuck it, give a shit about the other one. We gon' get it. We ain't got it, we gon' get it. We shit.
Got a plug in every city that we travel in, no matter where I'm at. I can get you bent. If I got it, you got it. If I ain't got it, I'll go find it. Either way it goes, you will get your fix. Seriously, who the fuck you think you talking to? I always bring a party, whether we are in the bricks or the sticks, and I still throw up the 6. No GD though, mafia with me, ho. Got some badass bitches all over the planet that'll hook you up with whatever you want. You just gotta tell me what you need, bro. And I put that on the G code. Any Metropolis, the Afghanistan. I'm in beast mode, swimming, pull a freak, hoes need pills.
There's... Yep. The only reason I'm streaming to YouTube is because fucking you guys have been bitching. Like I said, because technically I can go back to my main channel on YouTube, but then from there I have a strike on there, so there's no point in doing it. Well, I could, but might as well save that account in case I go and do something. Versus just sitting here, I could just say fucking go to my own. Yeah, there's 2 papers, please.
Welcome Poverty Entertainment.
I guess I could fucking post it. Remember, you have to fucking get TTS over there, you gotta do fucking command. Fucking shit. Gotta be going get it. And gotta be going get it. Let's just go. Either way, I'm just gonna show you a bitch ass how I can flow. So let's get so fucking hard, cause either way, I'll sit here and drop a bar on motherfucking you. And I ain't talking about goddamn friends, dude. I'm talking about the goddamn pill. I'll sit there and get you so fucked up, it's for real. If you have more than one, you might motherfucking die, especially when it comes to these goddamn shit and you go and pop it. It's dissolving inside your goddamn stomach. Let alone if you go through with the goddamn nose, cause either way, fuck it. That's just a dirty hell, man.
Ready to go chop these bitches up or what?
Six, 666. Come on, load up.
Yeah, that's the greatest big blast of me. Fork double tuning that the rappers ain't no match of me. And natural born killer, I'm killing these bitches savagely. You can get the horns out, turn your church into a battle scene. Leave your corpses rigor mortis decaying in atrophy. Yeah.
Yeah, should be good. This shit stuck over.
I'm gonna kill him in a minute, serve a belly for the dinner. face from the faith of the days on the brave yelling demon get away.
Hey, bro, wake the fuck up, man. You good? Hey, snap out. You ready to do this shit or what?
And then go to where? So let's add this other part to the end.
Yeah. Fool. You know how we do it.
Let's see how big we can get it.
Coming from the west side. Nothing but the west side. Ain't nothing going on but the bomb rap song. Hitting all night long. Just like me on the black and white iPhone. Getting six on a G-Delete. You don't wanna see a G break your jokes like dishes. Buster us the tricks. Sleep with the fishes. Running from Lennox up at Venice. They wanna have me in stripes like Dennis the Menace. But that ain't poppin', ain't no stopping.
Bad.
Faux hopping, ass dropping, coup the bill. My
It's ass, it's ass.
fool, I got skills.
Forgot to fucking command, didn't you, retard?
Check that chin down and I'm full off hand. You get no
Yeah, I take it you did.
thought you knew it. Fool, you know how we do it. Coming from the west side. West side, coming from the west side.
The underscore cult underscore of underscore walla underscore walla on kick said.
Talking to Dub about who got a plan, who got a plot, who got
Yeah, if you read the fucking goddamn fucking description, I need to tell you.
the info, crazy tunes hanging out the window. Fool, I got them
Can't fucking read. You expect me to read while you're sitting there typing?
I'm down with 8 and what's up? Cam and Solo, they got nuts. When Ice Cube write a sentence, I want the bomb. Just like George Clinton, SKP is down to catch a body, put on knee deep. We'll turn out your party. It gets no love, and I thought you knew it. Fool, you know how we do it. You know how we do it.
Poverty entertainment on kick said test.
Trying to do emotes, I won't read it out. Well, it sort of will.
If you wanna jack me,
Not really. Though.
cause I'm that fool from South Central. You think you stuck yourself with a
Number 2 pin sub.
hot lead in your with more bounce to the ounce in the dash. Mash up Van Ness, headed for the west. Everything is great. Slow down for the dip on 108. Keep mashing. Don't drink and drive to keep the foe from crashing. Stashing the clock, and I thought you knew it. You know how we do it. Coming from the west side, west side. For the west side. It's hitting on the west side. Oh, you know how we do it.
Yeah, it wasn't there.
Poverty entertainment
fucking
on
read.
kick said I gotta type all that out just for TTS.
What, minus plus? Yeah. Because exclamation is always a command prompt. And then from there, it's asking what you want to do after it, which is just minus plus. That's easier. It's the same as song request. You're acting like I put it to where it's like TTS or fucking text to speech. Where it's all the way spelled out and shit, like it originally was. Niggas ain't walking. Homie, you're wide, it on the ground. Every day you are walking on some pine. Until the day I die.
Poverty Entertainment on Kick said, why don't it just automatically read it out loud?
Because it's a different program. That's why you can't do song requests over there either. You could technically do it on fucking YouTube, that same one, and it'll still work. Just, it won't work for fucking Kick on the original. So I had to get a secondary one.
Minus sign, the resurrected S.S.H, plus sign, on
Okay.
YouTube said C.
You didn't say much.
Poverty Entertainment on Kick said, no, I don't see I'm on Kick now.
No shit, but you still heard it, retard. It's a totally different TTS voice than the original. That's how you could see. And then from there, if you didn't see it pop up, the command, me putting that command in, then it should tell you that it was on YouTube. And then it also tells you it's on YouTube. Do it with white boy magic. Going to the inch, inch.
Poverty Entertainment on Kick said all TTS sounds the same to me.
Well, that's because you're retarded. So you can't tell me that you can. This doesn't sound different.
The underscore cult underscore of underscore walla underscore walla on Kick said rearray 5Y.
Okay, you heard that. Oh, that's right, because I accidentally shut it out because I wasn't fucking paying attention. Oh, I should do the other TTS voice. So I accidentally shut it out. Those sound the exact same to you.
My lawyers popping, they dropping the incident. Commies, I had to get rid of them. Thought you could run up on me while you're losing, I'm killing you. Ayy, BLM sensitive, why y'all mad? Just look at the facts instead of the race, bro. So many people are hating on Kyle, they hating on
Poverty Entertainment on Kick said, what are you comparing it to?
Different voices, retard? You don't hear the fucking voice difference. How fucking dumb are you? That sounds the exact same as that girl voice. Remember, all TTS sounds the same. That's what she said, retard.
Poverty Entertainment on Kick said only heard one voice.
What are you talking about? There's two fucking different voices. If you hear fucking Kick, you could hear YouTube because it's on the same fucking output. Probably because I had the song a little loud and your retard ass can't hear it then, but I'm pretty sure you still fucking can.
The _cult_of_walla_walla on kick said through to true tire too.
You might have got lucky, faggot.
Poverty Entertainment on kick said,
Nope,
oh
not
well,
that
I
one.
can only hear the kick TTS on my end for whatever reason.
I had an extra output, so that's from there I have to continue changing it. Which I forgot, but then from there I can still hear it and it's still showing up. It's just I have to change the fucking output. Meaning I just didn't have it turned on. Your end. But either way, I can still hear it. It's two different fucking voices. It's always been two different voices. Forever, since I actually started streaming on the Kick, I have them to where they're two different voices for a fucking reason.
The _cult_of_walla_walla on kick said riches 6u6 Sayat.
A real follicle fountain.
Oh, weird.
A real follicle fountain. What would you say, Samson? Well, as you know, Cato, when I saw those...
Heavy minus sign the resurrected S.S.H heavy plus sign. VHHJJKHH.
I've been watching so much news, I don't know who I should trust. I don't know who's been telling the truth and who's been lying to us. The Biden administration promised everybody they unite all of us, but it just feels like we're all way more divided than we've ever been in our lives, and it sucks. I've been watching so much news. It's so hard to rise above. It's so hard to put on a smile when hopes are down and prices are up. Go to the store, go get some gas. Times are tough. How much more do we have to take and pay and give and cry and cuss? I've been watching so much news. I feel like my eyes are stuck.
Poverty Entertainment on kick said, now I heard a dude voice TTS.
Yeah, but that's what the TTS has always been. YouTube fucking shit's always been that. Like I said, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because like I said, it's always been those two voices.
Poverty Entertainment kick said, I know I'm just saying I hear them both now fixed.
Yeah, but you're acting like you didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Quote unquote, I don't know what you're talking about. It's been the same two fucking voices the whole fucking time.
Right before every scene, I say, Nancy, no dentures. And what does she say every time? Okay, Samson, no dentures. And what do I get every single time? Denture dick. Maybe if you lay off the
Poverty Entertainment on kick said, I only heard the one though was my point. Right pointing finger.
No, because like I said before, I said it's been the same fucking voices the whole fucking time. And then you acted like you didn't know what are you talking about?
Fuck you too, you goddamn know what? You know who would love to get their dick bitten off? Jaren. Jaren would love this. Matter of fact, I haven't seen Jaren all fucking day. You know where he is? You're the director. Jaren. 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 Oh, shit.
Poverty Entertainment on Kick said now I hear both.
It doesn't matter if you hear both of them now. It's been the same fucking voice the whole time, but you were acting like you don't know what the fuck I was talking about to begin with. Damn it, fucking ass, fucking broken. Thank you. Thanks for making me break it.
Poverty Entertainment on Kick said they still sound the same.
No, they fucking don't. One's a guy, one's a girl. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Diane. And in today's news, let's talk about this white privilege. I'm about to stir up the pot. I'm gonna talk about what they don't want me to say. This division of races is spit in the face of America. Look at how far we came. Oh, what a shame. How does the media fill us with hate? How do you feel like it's racist for someone to say that they're keeping America great? Now, let's talk about this white privilege. I'll make it clear so that y'all get this.
Poverty Entertainment said that sounds like a damn robot, so they technically sound the same.
No, one sounds like a bitch, one sounds like a guy. Yeah, if you can't tell the difference, then you're fucking retarded. Because it doesn't matter if they're both robot sounding. One's a fucking guy, one's a girl.
So you must be high. Then already told you I don't want to die. Who said it was better? They told you a lie. You think that my colors gon' help you survive? I don't despise my hair and my eyes. My heritage made me as handsome as I. Don't make me no better, no worse than no other person. Just saying, I'm happy. Let me explain. Work the same jobs and we get the same pay. Wanna pass school, had to get the same grades. If you make the same choices, you get the same places. Let me speak. I work hard for what you see. I was taught ain't nothing free. If someone got it, it ain't me. Let's talk about this white privilege. Let's talk about this white privilege. Don't exist. God is my witness. It's easy to see. You think I don't get it cause I don't agree. Like I didn't make it up out of the street with nowhere to sleep and nothing to eat. Everything that we do by choice. Your racist movement ain't muting my voice. My life in hell as far as I can tell. The idea of white privilege been destroyed. Where is the card that they say I can pull? Kicked out of school for being too cool. I went to jail and I didn't get bail. I wanted the rent. I'm a felon. I can't. So where is all the inequality at? I applied for jobs. They ain't calling me yet. My eyes are green and my skin is white. Maybe they've been busy. Yeah, that's gotta be it. You probably believe it. Now you gotta get even. Even though I ain't seen it, that ain't the way that I'm treated. Telling me you got expectations of me paying you reparations. But I'm the voice of a million people, feel the same exact way, afraid to say it right. I'm about to stir up the pot. I'ma talk about what they don't want me to say. This division of races is spit in the face of America. Look at how far we came. Oh, what a shame. How does the media fill us with hate? How do you feel like it's racist for someone to say that they're keeping America great? Let me speak. I work hard for what you see. I was taught ain't nothing free. If someone got it, it ain't me. Let's talk about this white privilege. Let's talk about this white privilege. Don't exist. God is my witness.
File bitches in, back it up, back it up, back it up. File bitches in, back it up, back it up. Yeah, I had super glue on there, but I fucking ripped it because of you. So I can't fucking super glue a fucking rip spot without ripping another fucking blunt. So I had to pretty much rip off what I had fucking fucked up, and now I'm short of blunt thanks to you. That's why I'm fucking you're muted. So I told you to shut the fuck up, and you didn't. Or just sit there and try to fucking argue with you and only have a fucking limited amount of time to fucking try to roll this before it dries out. It'll be alright. You're always 10 toes tall. No, I told you to shut the fuck up and you kept arguing about shit. I can't hear anything. All this, that. It's a fucking... I told you to shut the fuck up to begin with. But you kept fucking saying the shit. So from there I had to deal with that shit. While this dried out, so from there it fucking ripped. The autos too. Holla back. See how easy it was when I shut you the fuck up? I actually got it fucking done. See his balls. Always 10 and 10 toes tall. I fucking ripped it off and then repaired it already. Bag. Like I said, but there's this much fucking missing. About that much. But there's no fucking point in fucking ripping that off and gluing it to the tip again. Because then from there it's just going to make another break point. Because when there's multiple papers linked together like that, they rip, or they don't rip, but they come apart real fucking easy. Then they also rip hella when you're saturating with fucking glue. And I'm telling you to shut the fuck up for a second. But either way, fucking done. You don't fucking listen, do you?
I'm just here to entertain you. And if that triggers you, well, then you're a pussy.
How big is the blunt?
You don't fucking listen, do you, fucking Potter? It's fucking on the table, but like I said, there's no fucking point putting it on there because I'm gonna have to fucking fucking cigar glue the shit out of it. Which from there just saturates it, so it's just gonna rip more. That's so cold. This is how big it is. From there it's fucking curved because it fucked up and I had to try to fix it. So I was telling Potter, his bitch ass shut the fuck up, and he's like, well, can't hear TTS.
Stone cold. What's good?
Just chilling. Did you see your favorite streamer went live today?
That's almost a normal blunt for you, lol.
Yeah, but everyone else is huge. But did you see how your favorite streamer streamed today? And people are asking how the fuck she got that many subs? Well, to be exact, it was Joker IRL. Was sitting there fucking being like, what the fuck, how the hell did you come this much? Blah blah blah, pretty much calling her out. Well, that was pretty funny. And then someone brought up fucking goddamn Alicia or whatever, saying that fucking Cringe was doxing her.
I don't watch ex-strippers on YouTube.
Hey, I just thought it was funny because I knew someone was gonna say something.
LMAO.
So then from there, someone brought up fucking Alicia or whatever, saying that she doxed Alicia, and pretty much she instantly deleted the shit out of that comment. Because she was talking about how fucking, oh, doxing's fucked up, blah, blah, blah. People I have their address, blah, 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 I just don't link their shit, blah, 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 blah. So then from there, fucking, someone's like, well, I heard you, they like phrased it weird to where they're like, a manic old woman or some shit like that. They said some weird fucking shit, but then they're like, fucking name Alicia, fucking supposedly you doxed. Instantly fucking deleted her comment, pretty much just like, kind of shit. She's like, well, we're not having that here. That was pretty funny.
Stone Cold. She has always been the type of person that did that shit behind the scenes.
I know. But I thought it was funny how she was talking about how doxing people is fucked up and all this other shit. And then someone called her out on it. But yeah, she was trying to say her fucking 5K subs came from her fucking nature videos. There was a couple new people, so it's plausible for her to get a, we'll say fucking 200 on a good run off those videos. Not 4Gs. So then from there, fucking Joker's like, what'd you buy subs? And she didn't really say anything. And then for a minute, she's like, oh, I just don't pay attention to my numbers. 1, 2, blah, blah, whatever. I'm just sitting there thinking yeah, if that was the case, someone's, dropped fucking, what was it, fucking $100 for fucking pretty much 1,000 subs or some shit like that. So from there, that would have been $300. $400, give or take.
She even said in a community post on her channel that someone paid for her subs LMAO.
Yeah, that's what I think is funny. And then it's funny is that I haven't seen that little Joker IRL fucker live for a while. And then pretty much he went live today. I was like, haha. Because she was talking shit about him, like, it's not all about fucking talking shit on podcasts and all this other shit. I was like, that sounds familiar. Who is saying podcasts are pretty fucked up? Because what are they trying to do? Pretty much prod you into fucking talking shit? And then draw up or pull fucking drama off you. Or not even pull fucking things with fucking to where they're pretty much using you for drama. Come on. Come on. Focus. Focus. That's something fucked up.
Stone Cold. Ha 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 when the bipolar isn't acting up BTW. Stone Cold. Nice.
That was just a small branch. That was probably about 2 ounces. I'm like, let's just get a little bit of hype. Either way, fuck it. I'm just gonna sit here and motherfucking thrive because I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm still gonna talk a gang of shit about you and your motherfucking ways. But either way, fuck it. I'm still gonna call you a bitch ass gay. That's because you like to suck the goddamn cock. You just sit there and motherfucking play with it so it gets all rock motherfucking hard. But then from there, you'll sit there and just let it spooge all over your motherfucking face. Because you sit there with your tongue out because you love that motherfucking taste. You act like some motherfucking goddamn mace getting you straight to the dome. Because either way, fuck it, you're about to motherfucking moan. Because you're about to get that dick shoved so deep within. Now you're about to motherfucking see the sin. I don't know.
Welcome to the world, baby boy. I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Pretty quick will make you stupid. With curriculum, the school and the classroom doesn't do the trick. Will make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left. Take the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, still everyone will lose. Don't forget to buy designer because Gucci makes you cool. We prioritize
Stone Cold. I was looking into a strain at the doctors. It's grown in South Australia and has 36% THC. Stone Cold. Root beer float it's called.
Yeah, that's about right. It's about where they start topping out at. Because if they say anything, if they say a fucking strain is over fucking 39, I think it's like 39 or 38, then it's a fucking lie. Why? Because a plant has to have fucking material into it. The fibers, the fucking goddamn fucking CBD, the fucking all the other fucking weird chemicals that are fucking, you know, within a plant normally. So then from there,
Stone Cold.
you're literally saying the plant.
I was like, damn, I need some of that for bedtime.
Well, then from there, if it's an indica or sativa, it matters too. It can still be extremely high.
I'm just here to entertain you. And if that triggers
Alright,
you,
time to meet him on this
then
side.
you're a pussy.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Best weed I ever smoked was called Australian fishbone weed. So dang. Stone Cold.
Alright, time to meet him on that side.
Welcome to the world, everybody. I'ma paint you black and white. I'ma make you hate each other so that everyone will fight. I'ma give you our religion, let the righteous.
Stone Cold. We got some good dirt and weather here for growing weed. Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Had a group of us playing bummer cars in front this house off a 1G joint. Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Bumper.
System.
Stone Cold. Bummer BTW.
Violence is a symptom, fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom.
That's pretty good size. There's at least. Yeah, about 2 ounces. A little over 2. God damn.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Well, you get into a bumper with yo car, it's a bummer, right? Grinning, squinting face.
Never got that high. Crazy about these big ones, they fucking rip. Everyone shifts the whole fucking blunt. So now it's not fucking uniform. Creates fucking pockets. Did you see how fucking Moles is hanging out with fucking Manette? Stone Cold. Thought that was pretty funny. So from there, fucking, he's like started like.
Check this video out, S.S.H. Tell us what you think.
So from there, he started fucking like poking her, and I was like, whoa, 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 save the hitting for the bedroom. And then he like acts like he's starting to punch her. Then I was like, whatever, her chat, and he's like, watch out. I was like, watch out, that's how he's hitting on people. So from there, I was like, watch out, that's how he hits on people. I was like, he's gonna ask you how you like your eggs, fried or fertilized. But I was like, he's gonna get. Went back into his chat. I was like, yeah, he's gonna be getting that breakfast and head.
LMAO.
So it pretty much was just saying a whole bunch of fucked up shit like that.
My Wi-Fi is not good. That's why it's kind of lagging, you know.
What the fuck is this motherfucker?
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Dude sounds like ice almost.
I don't like the way it makes me feel. Like, it makes my stomach like confused.
Oh, let's see what it is.
Everyone, it's Clint from Canadian Cannabis Culture.
36.4% Canadian grown.
At a new one for
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog.
So this is
Don't do it, S.S.H. It's
by
clickbait.
a company called Bold. This is a really good example of a really high THC cultivar. But let me just break it down for you guys here first. This one is sitting at 36.4% THC, and it's got a 1.95% terp profile. Once again, please subscribe to the channel, and if I've brought you any value over this channel so far, please consider
I don't hear ice.
a
I don't hear ice
donation
at
by
all.
buying me a coffee down below. The root beer float is an indica.
Fucking e-beggars. Maybe I know that's how you get more money by e-begging, but I don't know.
Poverty
don't
entertainment
see-
face without mouth fog.
Dominant strain.
First
bred by
you'll click
crossing
and then
XXX
you'll
OG
want some.
and vanilla kush. Bold's website says enter into a sweet, hazy, earthy bliss with hints
So
of
it's a
lemon
haze.
and pine aroma.
So it's
Enjoy
fucking
the classic
lemon
root beer
haze and
flavor
fucking
combined with frosty vanilla notes. Root beer float is said to have a fluffy forest green buds with creamy vanilla trichomes accented with rich amber pistils. Enjoy the classic.
Okay, it's funny how he has to read off the fucking instead of him saying his opinion, he's literally reading off a fucking spreadsheet. Lazy fuck. He couldn't even put the notebook in front of the fucking camera, so you couldn't see it like a teleprompter. That would have been the smart thing to do. Watch how it chops. Watch how it's chopped. See how it's chopped, hella? So what's the cross between what? That one's alright. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'm not a big vanilla kush guy. You don't need to fucking hear it anyway. Motherfucker, alright? You need to sit there and shut the fucking mouth. You don't need to hear the fucking description. I do. Why don't you do that?
Low cured, hand trimmed,
Oh,
and they're
this
located in
copy.
Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. So now that we've learned a little bit about Bold and their root beer float, the last thing I got to do is test it out for the rating. So I'll go do that and I'll be right back.
To react to anything with.
AKA indica dominant strain profile. Just break it down for you guys.
Well, it seems like you have a lot of fucking shit to say.
So this is root beer float
by a company called Bold. This is a really good example of a really high THC cultivar. But let me just break it down for you guys here first. This one is sitting at 36.4% THC, and it's got a 1.95% terp profile. Once again, please subscribe to the channel, and if I've brought you any value over this channel so far, please consider making a donation by buying me a coffee down below. The Root Beer Float is an indica dominant strain bred by crossing XXX OG and Vanilla Kush. Bold's website says, enter into a sweet, hazy, earthy bliss with hints of lemon and pine aroma. Enjoy the classic root beer flavor combined with frosty vanilla notes.
Yeah, he's just reading the fucking notes.
Watch this one after. I'm trying to find where it is.
Yeah, see how he's
entertainment face
that's how you can't even do it that good where he has it on a
I
fucking
miss
piece
the
of paper in
days
front
of
of him.
hat flips and break dancing Cleos.
Well, I miss the days of you shutting the fuck up. But you know, we both know that's not gonna happen anymore.
Amber Pistols, aka hairs. The aroma is said to be sweet with light herbal notes, earthy with overtones of citrus and hints of pine. The dominant terpenes on this one are D-laminin.
The days where you didn't really talk.
Poverty entertainment face
good
without
days.
mouth fog.
Hang-dried, slow
Grinning face with smiling eyes rolling on the floor laughing.
In Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Stone cold.
So now that we've
I
learned
miss
a
the
little
days
bit
when
about
Potter would go
Bold
live without
and
a
their
mic.
root beer float,
Same.
the last thing I
Stone
gotta do
cold.
is test it out for the rating.
LMAO.
So I'll go do that and I'll be right back.
Motherfucker, let's just sit here and motherfucking smoke. See the way I'm just gonna sit here and show you I ain't no motherfucking joke. I'll sit here and motherfucking ride, especially when it comes to goddamn getting high. Cause I don't give a fuck what you do. Motherfucker, I bet 90% of you can't even roll a stick as me, cause either way you have to see how much crazier this joint could be. You got a better mic when I already offered you a fucking better mic. Did you take it? No, I don't want it. I even told you how to connect the shit.
Stone cold. Person face palming.
I told you what you had to do and you just didn't listen. Could've got a fucking snowball mic. Could've got it to where fucking you fucking just got that shit to work. Real easy to your fucking console and everything.
Alright guys, after testing out the root beer float
What the question
by
is sit here and
Bold,
motherfucking get stoned because either way I'm just gonna
definitely a good
fucking
one,
goddamn
you know, wasn't
the
as good as I was
motherfucking ways of me
anticipating with
calling
all
you
the hype,
bitch ass
but,
gay, but hey,
I enjoyed it
that's
overall.
just your
Definitely
motherfucking
recommend trying it.
goddamn way.
The taste on it was
entertainment
good.
face without mouth fog.
Slight cushiness
It does
to it.
deep voice
The
FX
effects on it
chipmunk
were
chipmunk
good, well.
etc.
Definitely not like a
Poverty
you know,
entertainment
You're
face
getting a
without
whole new
mouth
mic.
fog.
on it was good, well.
Robot voice.
The ash on it was medium, lighter than dark for sure. Definitely like a gray color.
Yeah, you get a robot. Is that what you're saying? My mic is shitty as fuck, but when it was
By no
actually
means was this bad, but
only less than a year old with no
for the
fucking problems with
percentages,
it.
You guys know a lot of people go into dispensaries and they're just gonna buy this because it's 36%.
But yeah, you can go and spend your own money.
So it's a really good strain.
Poverty entertainment
but,
face without mouth
overall,
fog.
You guys will be able to tell
This is a
kinda how I
different
feel about it
video.
with my rating here.
Same sweater.
And I'm gonna have to give it a rating of 8.3 out of 10.
No, see, I don't know. It's not that very high. That might not be high enough for the roster, boy.
Stone cold. The
That's a hard-
second video I'm going to try and get a job at that
recently
place.
wrote in an open letter that AI developers are, quote, locked in an all-out...
You see how fucking AI fucking is making fucking OnlyFans now? People are getting pissed off. I should say women are getting pissed off. Best way, better way to explain it.
So without further ado, here's your host, the J to the O. Thanks for the introduction. So Funk Volume fans, I can't rap, right? Well, I bet you the next 110
Yes, I am. Calm the fuck down. I was trying to pop that up, but I'm still listening to the song first.
I'm about to eat and pleasantly shit out shizzy sizzle and a little niggy tickles. So I guess I did it for shits and giggles. You found a way to elicit my rage. All your little short bus fans posting your bullshit.
You get load up, shut your fucking mouth.
I like to sit and think of what I hate more. Your stupid fucking face, your list with your braids. I'm sorry, Fizzy, but I had to mention. With that list, your whack ass can take first in the Special Rap Olympics. You're ugly in his Swizz's ass. Go kiss in his cage. You two go together like Jared Bates, Dick and some A's. Why am I dissing you? Hey, I ain't too much of a prideful coward bitch to acknowledge some shit when it sprays. Funk volume, more like punk volume. I've been slapping them silly and they just sit and take it like bitches for days. Look at them shaking in the corner, sharing their body. Won't bloody almighty hops and sits and gets rich from his slaves. I think it's funny that your fans think I'm not
show. Yo, bitch ass, how we get a motherfucking low from this goddamn hood? Cause the way I'm feeling straight shit to the goddamn fucking hood of my motherfucking car. So I'll be riding through the motherfucking scar across your motherfucking face. Cause I already shot you at least once just to give you a fucking taste. If I didn't want to kill you, I left you alive so to spread the goddamn wisdom I laid upon you on mine. You know what clickbait is? It's having
you probably get a 1999 bright blonde hair, blue eye, white new guy with 5 Spice Girls singing next to Dr. Dre saying hi, right? Just put the facts together. He ain't a rapper, he's the world's biggest.
My titles are always true. That's it. It's always saying stay the fuck away, there's nothing to see here. It's true.
Years in the past and better. He's just a big clone. Somebody took white contacts and stuck him on a Slim Shady dip cone. And Eminem's own fans kids were just stoned enough for it to work. Now he's dancing in the end zone. Look at this leech bitch reaching against Reefer while Swizz, Jaren, and Dizzy Khalifa sit and get blown. Hits home, doesn't it, bitch? Go on and push me. I got hours of audio that confirms you're a pussy. It's funny as fuck watching your fans trying to bend you and deny all the allegations I filed against you when you said it with your own words.
I know what he was doing, and then from there later on he was painting. Because I don't say shit doesn't mean I'm not there.
Pursue your true purpose and courage and assertion. When it came time to go to bat for me, you jumped ship and gave me some cash and told me keep it on the hush tip. Like what the fuck, bitch? Money can't erase the pain of your best friend punching you right in your fucking face. And you only apologize when I turn the heat on. And James like, he's gone. Let bygones be peons. We're Funk Volume. We don't need him. Fuck Joker. He mad. He just wants to use you to get fans he wishes he had. And what, I'm using you too? That's some crazy shit. Remember when you couldn't pay your rent and I came and gave you it? Remember when you tossed your deal with Ruthless out the window and all your little homies disappeared? When you went broke? When everybody else left, me and Swizz would still kick it. Duh, Marcus, what the fuck you think? You're their meal ticket. You're more naive than a battered wife. You think Dame would have given you a fucking cent if you were half as nice? You think if you were just some dude, he'd sacrifice his time to help you get back your life? Right. Like when you met that good girl who was so fine. Knew that you were a famous rapper but paid it no mind. You almost cried, Hop, don't lie. Remember when you discovered she was sneaking off and smoking the whole time? And you fucking stayed with her. Like I said, no spine. And she's 9 years younger than you, bro. Whoa, lines. And you're supposed to be a Christian? Shit. Don't be surprised if Jesus shows up and kicks your dick. You're a fraud, the lowest of the low kind. You sell your fans bullshit and they all sniffing like a coke line. That's how you want it, bro? Fine. I'll show you how far I'm willing to go with this shit in no time. This is
Alright, it's over. To the end of the night.
Medicinal cannabis farm and factory in
Why the fuck is there COVID-19 fucking
facility will produce the medicine from seed to
fucking
sale,
pretty much
which
fact
should
checker
help bring
shit?
down the price too.
It's getting ridiculous.
I lost it all and I had to start from scratch. Here's what I do to get back to 6 figures a year.
It's
Four
biggest
steps.
medical
So step
marijuana.
1, I'd go on Amazon and search for book topics that are making good money and have less
Fuck.
than 20 reviews.
Told you to stop.
A facility in the world.
Growing 500 tons of cannabis a year in 3 glass houses spread out over 40 hectares, the equivalent of 74 football fields.
We have to plant 20,000 plants a day and harvest 20,000 plants a day. We expect at one point to be over $1 billion in sales a year.
Okay, that's if they're saying that those plants are going to be small as shit.
Poverty
plants are going to be like 2 feet.
Mouth fog. Tons they meant.
Plants a day and harvest
4 football fields.
We have to plant 20,000
20,000 plants. Those are only going to be like 2 feet. Why? Because as tall as it goes up, it goes wide. The general rule. So from there, you have to know it's going to be about 4 foot. It's going to be about 4 foot wide. At least if your plants are good. And then harvesting those 20,000 a day, you literally have to have that many. And you're not going to have 20,000, 27,000 fucking giant fucking 5 to 7 foot fucking plants. You're going to have a little tiny little shits. It'll be like a sea of green. Yes, it still works. Weed still gets just as good. It's just the buds are fucking tiny as shit.
plants a day and harvest 20,000 plants a day. We expect like...
I don't know if this will... Because look how these things are. These things are small shit. These are only going to be tiny little shits.
We're going to be over $1 billion.
Yeah, they're gonna be tiny as shit.
Asterian's high security facility, just 250 meters from Toowoomba's
Poverty
Wellcamp
entertainment
International
face without
Airport,
mouth fog.
will also house
is the
a high-tech
Australian
processing
government
plant,
growing a
turning
thinking
marijuana
face.
Yes, no shit. That's what this
Stone
is.
cold
medicine.
Those
40
products
hectares.
can be infused into either gel cap, a nasal spray.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many acres, hectares, fucking football fields,
Poverty
yards.
entertainment face without
They're
mouth
still gonna
fog.
be the exact same fucking size.
Bless you, stoned cold.
You gotta think of all the fucking goddamn track system that they're showing, the glass itself, the fucking equipment that's going to be around it, aka watering systems and all the other bullshit. You ain't getting that many plants if you're having them that tall. You'll have it to where it's a little past your knees.
Or sublingual.
That's just the plant itself from, say, where it goes into the dirt
Poverty
to where it's
entertainment
standing.
face without mouth
With
fog.
prescriptions for
Sorry, thought you sneezed face with headband.
Yeah,
Sneezing
those right here,
face.
these right here, aren't shit.
medicinal cannabis in Australia tripling over the last...
Well, another thing is, too,
And low prescriptions.
look how fucking open it is right now. Look how much room these are already eating up to themselves. So what's going to happen is you're going to have a fucking canopy effect if they're any closer. What I mean by that? Look how the fucking rainforest grows. You know how the rainforest grows? The only time they have fucking foliage is at the very top of the tree. Because it has to go straight up and then pretty much try to push its way in. That's what's going to happen here to all the inside plants if fucking they don't have enough light. And if you don't have enough space where they're fucking spread out enough, they'll instantly start to do that. Let alone if there's a seed problem, it's spreading like wildfire.
For medicinal cannabis in Australia tripling in a prescription.
And look how fucking, how the pots are. You're not going to get them very tall and very strong with fucking that amount of fucking, what do you call it, fucking soil and shit. Yes, they do use mesh bags, but those mesh bags are way bigger.
Australia tripling over the last
Not
year,
really.
and
It's
low dose.
no,
CBD oil
it's
soon to be
nice, but it's
sold
not
in
really.
pharmacies.
Like if you would have had that shit, I could have told you way better ways to set it up.
Without a prescription, demand is expected to soar.
More producers are entering the market, and importantly,
So they're going for CBD, it said too. So then from there, what that is just unfinished fucking weed.
more producers are
Meaning that you let it go through fucking bud cycle. Okay, Delta 9, it's a weird fucking thing. It's like fucking, I don't even really consider that THC. It says THC, but it's not really. It's sort of like fucking saying how fucking spice was supposed to be a weed alternative. But it's not. It's just some fucking other chemical, sort of like fucking salvia, to where it's, oh yeah, it's a greeny leafy substance that you're smoking. It's two completely different fucking highs. And then CBD, all it is a fucking plant that you're pretty much chopping right at the beginning of fucking flowering season.
Without a prescription,
You let it go like
is
2 weeks.
expected to soar.
more producers are entering the market, and importantly, Australian
Poverty
production of cannabis
entertainment
medicines
face without
is
mouth
coming
fog.
online.
The Toowoomba factory will
Australian
make
fake weed
medicinal
rolling on the
marijuana
floor
even
laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
What are you talking about, Australia? It's American that they're just taking. It's where CBD or fucking Delta 9 came from.
cheaper.
It will bring down the prices.
This facility won't just produce medicinal cannabis, it'll export it as well. Asterion has already signed a $92 million contract to export the product to Europe.
Yeah, the CBD.
$92 million contract. Well, just produce medicinal even cheaper.
It will bring down the prices.
This facility won't just will make medicinal marijuana even cheaper.
It will bring down the prices.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog.
Cannabis, it'll export
Delta
it
9 came from the UK.
Is coming online.
Or fucking.
Just
We'll
Google it.
see aircraft in at World Camp a number of times a day to
Stone
take that
cold.
product, both
Buffering.
domestically and internationally.
Construction on the $400
Yeah,
million
he's buffering because
facility is due to begin in August,
it's all Potter's fault.
creating up to 500 jobs.
It's all Potter's fault.
When it opens, it'll employ another 1,000 people.
Stone cold.
That ripple effect of
We
all
back.
those jobs.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
Potter's
needs
fault.
of
He's trying to
all
hack
those
my
people
shit.
who are coming to town will be tremendous.
Shannon Marshall McCormack, 9 News.
But yeah, it sounded like it was trying to fucking export CBD and fucking Delta 9, which are technically cannabis products, but they're not really cannabis products. It's not actual like THC. Yes, it has the THC in its name, but it's not really THC.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Stone cold making you click those links, not me.
What the fuck are you talking about? It wasn't even the fucking link that fucked it up. It's you. You and your poverty fucking internet. Slowing down the whole shit 'cause I'm trying to hack you.
Stone cold.
1,000 times.
That video was 2 years old.
And
I'm
the
sure
show
they
must
do it
go
all
on.
now. We can use THC. Poverty entertainment face
Yes,
without
but then
mouth
from
fog.
there,
The people
Wasn't
what
me.
they want.
but internationally, aka through fucking United or the UN, weed is fucking illegal. Where do you think most drug laws came from? Was the UN. So from there, that'd still be within place. Because I haven't heard of no UN resolution of free weed or unbanned weed.
Poverty
That's where the whole
entertainment face without
fucking
mouth fog.
anti-weed shit against the
Legalized in
government.
Australia now.
That's what he just fucking said. Well, like I said, him shipping is a completely different thing to another country. Yes, there's ways around everything, but the thing with that, though, is that you'd still see it as a fucking, smuggling drugs, pretty much. It'd be like fucking purposely smuggling heroin or whatever, and the UN just be like, oh yeah, go ahead and do it. Because that's where all policies pretty much are trying to stem down from, is pretty much the UN. Because how do you control fucking a planet with several different fucking factions? You have one faction controlling all of them.
Man, I'm just sitting back
Meaning the UN would be that faction, and you just run that faction as the king.
watching the
Because when you're across the sea, you can't really regulate that person, so you have to hire someone to do it.
pussification of this whole country. Can't
I
say
can't say
this,
this, I can't say that. What the fuck can I say?
When did y'all become so fucking sensitive, man? Lighten up. I'm just here to entertain you. And if that triggers you, well, then you're a pussy. Listen, it's a cold world, easier to play this shit safe. Knowing how the world gon' judge you if you make a
Let's just
mistake.
try
These
me,
miserable
motherfucking
fucking people so
goddamn.
saturated with
Not lying
hate,
to
they
you
can't
motherfucking
wait
faces.
to pile it
Either
on
way,
someone
you're just gonna
else's
sit
plate.
here and
Look, if I'm right
motherfucking
with every
crazy.
word except for
With the
one in the
motherfucking way.
song, they'll
Either way,
only
fucking
focus on
have
and judge me
shit
for the
rhymes,
one
okay.
that was wrong.
Still
Cancel
can't
this,
use the
cancel
motherfucking
that.
rhymes. Either
Fucking
way, I'll
welcome
just
to
sit here and
America. The
motherfucking
homo
goddamn
specializing
cry.
in
You don't
assassinating
like me, but
character. I
fuck that
hate.
shit, dude. I
I
don't give
prefer
a fuck
going
what
in
y'all
guns
think. 'Cause I'm
blazing,
just sitting here and
annihilating
fucking
anyone who's testing
being
my
a weird creep
patience.
on it.
Ain't no room for pussyfooting in the rap game,
Then-
and I'm drawn to controversy like a moth to a flame. And you little snowflakes better quit your complaining. Not racist, I'm just not too big on the Asians. Shit, I'm kidding you, idiot, but with no hesitation, these fuckers run with it and post it up on Twitter while saying that we'd be some sort of biggie for fucking making a joke.
So do you have fucking, if you get fucking, if you've gotten fired from posting something on Twitter, that fucking Twitter will fucking help you sue fucking that company? That's just pretty funny.
So I'd like to thank my bullies
Niggas
all for
were
making me
fucking
tough,
Jamal
because
gangster.
it's looking like y'all ain't get bullied enough. Yeah, I came to drop bombs like Flex and I'm
We're
gone,
fucking-
I'm aura. So try not to be so sensitive, y'all. If I'm not pissing you off, then I'm pissing you on. If you're not
But yeah, it makes it where you can fucking So your whole fucking work is crazy. Then why didn't the United States fucking sell it off to other countries? Since we were the first ones to start legalizing it in recreation, or no, not recreation, but medical wise, versus like Amsterdam is fucking recreational. So then from there you can't really. They can't even have it in certain spots when they're dropping it off to the cafes. Canada sort of did the same thing, but with the medical reason, that's how pretty much the United States pushed it the whole time. So then from there, if that was the case, why we didn't ship to any of those other ones? Because I don't do that. Why don't you just shut your fucking mouth? Because you don't do that. So, you know, it's the exact same thing. You can go and do it too. Not very hard. You can do it from your phone and stream at the same time. But I don't think you know how. Or even how to look it up. Buried on my ISOs and ISOs. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. It's called Look It Up, retard. How to screen capture my phone. Oh. Fucking brilliant. I could do it from my phone, so you can't say, I can't do it from my phone. How do you think I'm getting the fucking goddamn fucking security camera? It's nasty. Why I can't? Don't? Can't don't? What the fuck? Can, don't, agree with you? What the fuck are you trying to say? No, what I said was shut the fuck up. And then I said, oh yeah, you're probably too fucking stupid to get it to work. And then I said, it's not very hard. All you gotta do is look up screen capture. How to stream capture. Stream fucking goddamn screen capture. It's not very hard. My phone can do it, and that's how I put the fucking goddamn security camera on the fucking screen when I'm printing. It's literally by doing that. Easily in my pores. Ribbons wrapping. Yes, but then from there, like I said, why isn't any other country that's already legal exported to other countries? Because CBD and Delta 9 aren't considered marijuana. That's why with Texas, how you hell the fucking strict over there, but you can get CB9 or fucking Delta 9 or whatever and fucking CBD gummies because they don't consider it. Sort of like how in America, a fucking black powder rifle is not considered a firearm under fucking federal statute. States, some see it that way, but federally it's not. Junior High Speed. No pad of reasoning. Yes, I'm just saying if it was legal, then from there they'd be other countries would be exporting it a lot more. Remember, you're not even the first 10 countries to fucking legalize it. So you think within those 10, even especially when America starts fucking doing it, that we would have exported it a while ago. Remember, that's why we got in trouble with Britain originally, is because we didn't want to grow hemp. That's literally what weed is. And then from there, pretty much, we went to fucking Revolutionary War. Because we wanted to grow tobacco and they tried to tax us.
I know we export heaps of what we grow.
Yes, but like I said, if it's CBD or Delta 9, those aren't considered weed products. Yes, it comes from the weed, but it's not considered the psychoactive part of THC, which in turn is fucking the part that is illegalized. And that's why the only way you could fucking smuggle it or sell it out of other countries, because the UN is the one that made that hallucinogenic rule. And it went pretty much to your country, my country, everyone's country.
Like mofos who don't just admire the stars will sit and explain the whole damn time what they are.
Yeah, because your dumbass keeps asking what is it? And then from there, we know you're dumb enough not to understand anything we say. And we still try to help you out. You're like that friend. You're like those friends that pretty much, just keep dragging you down, but you still want to try to make them smarter.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Keeps he says he ops. Grinning squinting face. Stone cold. We export medical weed with THC.
Then why doesn't any other country have done it before you? There's plenty of other countries that are legal and can perfectly fucking do it. Especially with Thailand and everyone else. You'd think they would have hit up America since it was the standard of, good weed. Oh, it's Cali weed. It's fucking goddamn humble. So then from there, they fucking, why would they want to go to Australia and from there then go over there and get fucking more money, because the cartel is literally growing illegally and then bringing back to other country. It's exactly why. Because it'd be like you smuggling fucking heroin. It's the exact same fucking drug laws.
Maybe the land mass.
So you're saying that your country has less or more fucking landmass than us, either one. But our population dominates yours because you're only on the coastline. That's why. Because like I said, all drug laws came from the UN back in the day. Went to every fucking Western culture. That's why cocaine, hallucinogens, all that shit's illegal. Because it was based on their shit.
Stone cold. We have the room to grow it, so they allowed it to be exported from here.
We have the room to grow. What the fuck are you talking about? And then from there, we get more water than you, so it actually stay fucking re-moistened instead of you fucks have to go and watering it by fucking, bringing water to it. Or trying to get a well rights and then digging up the well and trying to suck all the water out of that shit to where it fucks everyone else on that same fucking watering system. Since the well is just connected to one pretty much body of water, there's other people tapped into that water.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Weed became illegal way before the UNWTF. Same with a lot of drugs. Grinning squinting face.
Okay, it was called the fucking, what was that shit fucking, what'd you say fucking, it was the League of Justice or whatever the fucking Circle of Justice, whatever the fuck shit before the UN was. It was the exact same fucking thing, but it wasn't. It was called something else because it was between World War I and World War II, to where they tried to do it and it collapsed. Same fucking thing though. Just because they renamed it doesn't mean it's not it. Because before that, that's why you can get cocaine, fucking Coca-Cola, and all the other shit. That wasn't getting shipped across fucking country lines. They had to stay in America because literally Coke was still illegal everywhere else. Because everywhere else still saw it as fucking a stimulus. Just like with fucking opium. That's why the Asians would be sneaking in fucking, goddamn, what do you call it, fucking and the opium dens or whatever. But then from there, they pretty much outlawed that because it'd fuck up their country. But when the UN, whatever fucking the United Justice, whatever the fuck the shit was called, came up during World War I and II, pretty much was like, hey, we need to make base laws to where we're sort of all being on the same page. Human rights, drug trafficking, all that shit. To where they tried to boil it down.
I will drop back later after dinner. Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. UN was established in 1945 and was deemed illegal in 1937.
Look up the free precursor to the fucking UN, retard. Which was established before that. Because literally is running right after World War I. So it would have been like 1917. Think the UN was just a prodigy of after World War II? Just sort of appeared? No, they tried to push it twice. It was an agenda. Like I said, if you're going to be running territories, you have to have leaders that could run that place while you're leading them. It's the old pyramid scheme. You have to have it all in place before doing anything. That's why before that, U.S. had fucking hella money backed on the gold instead of fucking other shit. It's the same fucking thing.
You didn't say precursor to the UN, you said UN.
Yeah, and I said, okay, you got me. It was the precursor to that. It's the same fucking thing, though. They just had a different name. It's the exact same agenda, exact same fucking playbook. Just had a different name of, what was it fucking, here, watch, it's fucking something justice. League of Justice, fucking Circle of Justice, some weird fucking shit.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. I thought we was talking importing and exporting.
Yes, and like I said, if there was a McDonald's in a fucking restaurant and then Burger King came in there, technically still a fucking burger joint. They'll still be running the exact same fucking equipment, everything else. It's exactly sort of the same thing. Just because they named it a different fucking company doesn't mean it's not a burger joint still. Just because they fucking said it in the other one, and then from there World War II happened, and then they had to redo it and make it something else, doesn't mean that's not what it was. Just like the central banks. The League of Nations.
Yeah, but it's a royal with cheese, not a Big Mac.
League of Nations. Oh, look, what's it under? You fucking in. Established 1919, like I said. Like I fucking said. And where was this? UN page. Because it's the precursor to it. So I was fucking right, like I fucking said. It's still the UN. Ooh, that's totally not it.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Yeah, but the UN still had nothing to do with marijuana.
They blocked all hallucinogenic drugs. They were telling all their fucking all the people underneath them to block those drugs, including marijuana, because it's a hallucinogen. So yeah, there's a fucking one even before that. Like I said, they've been trying to fucking, that's why Rise we're getting the central fucking bank, which our founding fathers said that we should never have. They're pretty much planning all this shit around the exact same fucking time. So you pretty much the last years of the war pretty much are lining up.
And it's actually marijuana legal term.
Actually, it's cannabis. Cannabis plant is actually what made the fucking hemp. They've always called it cannabis. They never called it marijuana. Back in the historical fucking analogs, because like I said, if you actually look it up, it was saying that we had to grow cannabis to produce hemp. Doesn't say anything about growing marijuana.
Poverty entertainment,
but it's the same shit.
What year was the Social Security Act put in place?
So say 72. Like I said, we weren't arguing about that. We were arguing about how fucking the UN had a precursor. And they're pretty much the ones that said all the drug shit, but it's the exact same fucking organization. So I'm not naked. I have no fucking clue when it was. That's what I was saying.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. 72.
I have no fucking...
1937.
I don't know. I'm saying 72 because that's when we started fucking everything up. Meaning with trying to get into the bullshit of, oh yes, we're going to have it to where Social Security, to where, you know, when you get out your job, you're fucking done. They weren't taxing shit heavily before fucking World War II, or actually taxed a little bit before World War I, but it's not like they did during World War II. World War II, they took out hella more fucking taxes from everyone.
Face without mouth fog. LOL, well, that covers it, folks. History with S.S.H.
What do you say? Like I said, I didn't know fucking shit about that, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about with weed, bitch. Shit, I know so much. I'm more of a herbologist than you fucking are.
Hi, my name is Alina, and I would like you to give you a few reasons why you should
History.
consider dating a young... Sneak peek.
The actual science behind it. But you're saying, oh, there was nothing but precursor to UN? Yes, it was, and still UN.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog.
I shut my Murphy bed, sat down to scratch my head.
Her. Bologist.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. I never said there wasn't.
You were trying to say that fucking, I didn't say it, and I said, yes, this is exactly what I said. Oh, okay, yes, it was the precursor, but it's the same fucking thing. And then I showed you it. So you tried to call me out saying that there wasn't a pretty much how the UN wasn't the one that said it. When I just fucking showed you the fucking shit was literally the UN page, and it literally was saying the League of Nations. And it's describing it, saying what their agendas were. It's because it had a different name, just like I said, just because it failed, but it didn't fail. Just got renamed. Yes, and that was the UN precursor. It's the same shit.
I said you said UN, not the precursor to the UN. You didn't state the precursor.
The UN! Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Go rewind fucking stream, faggot. Go back and rewind it. And then I also said that the UN is still the precursor, or is still the fucking precursor was still UN. It just got a new fucking name because it sounded retarded. Not on technicalities. Rewind, bitch. Because you're failing out of being a retard. Just because your bitch ass can't hear, just like you can't walk, that, you know, It's the exact same thing. You need a fucking hearing aid, old man.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Yeah, but what was they shipping?
They weren't shipping shit. They were fucking telling laws. They're the ones that made the laws about the fucking drug shit. Just like I fucking said. So if the UN was sitting there telling every nation to not smuggle fucking opiates, hallucinogens, all that other shit, you don't think that they're going to pretty much try to stop them? Just like the Britons did when, you know, we tried to revolt against them. No way. That would never happen. But just go rewind film. You'll find out for yourself. What were they shipping? No, they were stopping shipping. You think the British fucking blockades were bad? Look how they have UN force. They pretty much built that right away. Think that's just new invention? No, literally made originally on the same fucking time they made it. Because if they cannot combine armies, has no fucking resort. What the fuck are you talking about, Titanic? We're talking about weed. You keep jumping subjects like a fucking retard.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Quit eating my sesame seed cake.
That'll work. Let's do that and make it easy on myself.
Maybe I too could be ninja. I want to be
Ninja.
I want to be ninja. I want to
Chop, chop.
take chow down to Chinatown. I want to be ninja. I started training hard. I think I could go far. I am a natural. That's matter factual. I learned to chop your heart. I fight with credit card. I use my nunchucks even while feeding ducks. I throw my ninja star oh so very far. I do karate moves with a go-go woo. I learn my ninja kicks while watching Netflix. I try to everything like on the big screen. And you guys, you know what?
I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. Chop, chop. Living in the only Chinatown. Ninja. Every day. Really good.
I drink from sippy cup. You know I won't give up. I gotta try my best. You can't expect no less. That chow has not a clue. It's too good to be true. I'm making progress. Feels good, I must confess. I catch a flying tick with my chopstick. I take down anyone. Ha! This is getting fun. You guys, I think I almost.
I want to be ninja. Motherfucker, I'm almost a ninja. I'm just gonna disappear, motherfucking goddamn kill. Before the goddamn smoke starts to reveal my motherfucking self, because I gotta get out. Sit there and motherfucking goddamn within the cloud of the motherfucking goddamn dust. Because either way, it's about time I don't get bust. Either way, fuck it. I already motherfucking went in and out. This motherfucker sitting there, bleeding blood out his motherfucking goddamn hole. So either way, I had to sit there and motherfucking hole over the goddamn wall. But either way, fuck it, let's just go. Doonch. Doonch. I want to be ninja. I want to ninja. Chinatown. Ninja. The fast as lightning.
You can get paid to go solar for no money out of pocket. It costs nothing to install the panels, and you can immediately get credit on your bill when your meter runs backwards. And then you get paid for the excess power you produce from solar. There are federal and state subsidies available to you to get paid to go solar, but it's expiring soon. So click the link in this video and it will take you to a new window. You can still watch this video you're here for, but we will just ask you a quick couple of questions to see if your home qualifies. Not all homes do qualify, so make sure you click the link to see if you can make $1, $2, or even $500 per month with your solar panels at no cost to you.
Would you like to learn how to collect as much as $28,000 a year from what we call the Amazon Secret Royalty Program? All you have to do is follow a few simple steps today.
I'm just here to entertain you. And if that triggers you, well, then you're a pussy.
Hello.
Heavy minus sign the resurrected S.S.
Minus sign the resurrected S.S.H. plus sign on YouTube said S.S.H.
So I can do it that way. That's weird. I fucking transferred over. Oh, here's some shit. Here's some shit we watch.
That's what you learned there?
Yeah, it was quite magnificent, too. Brought me right into myself.
Pass me a fork or something, dog.
Need a fork.
This is funny how they started to it's attached.
Onion ring poutine right there.
Trailer Parks 24, 7, 365, 420, whatever.
Stuff for you, you know? When are you going away, Dom? Like, seriously.
Well, I'll thought we were... Aren't you gonna miss me? Yes, yes, I will miss you. Oh, my beautiful fuck gems. I will miss my puntas, too. Had some good times. Could take a while. Could take a while. 6 months, a year. Why do you have to do this, Don? It's just a matter of discovery. You know, it's something my sister, my beautiful sister Donna, used to encourage me to do as well. Meditate, be at one with myself.
I think that's so far.
I really don't like you going away like this, Don. I know, but it's something I have to do, Randy. It's just one of those things I have to discover. Well, just please remember that, you know, you're welcome back here. I want you to come back here soon. Okay? Maybe you should try. Have you ever tried the chef salad?
What if I can get copyright for showing fucking Twitch?
For fucking shits and giggles. Thanks, man. Not bad. It's pretty good.
Which is bullshit, because technically it's on fucking Twitch. YouTube shouldn't care what I fucking stream from Twitch. Fucking assholes. Probably should take off the fucking command off the fucking Twitch or the fucking chat, but at least on the YouTube sites, can't take it off the Kick side. I need that goddamn surge, because either way I'm just gonna sit here and motherfucking emerge at the motherfucking place. Because either way I'm just gonna take you to the motherfucking grace, motherfucking lengths. I'm gonna take your throat, slice it up, and slice it open. You motherfucking hope that you'll motherfucking survive. Because either way, I ain't taking you to the hospital. I'm just gonna watch your bitch ass die. Some this ass motherfucking thug. Either way, fuck it. I ain't gonna show your bitch ass any love. Why? Because you're some motherfucking queer that sits there and cries. All about motherfucking goddamn lies I motherfucking tell. But either way, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. You'll still suffer into my hell. Blast it. Like an off the basket. I need that surge. You know, oh, deuce. The surge to help me get loose. I need that surge. Focus, this up, and no deuce. This when you help me get loose. I need that surge. I need that surge. I don't think I need that surge because I'm just gonna straight motherfucking goddamn hold your bitch ass hostage. Because either way I'm just gonna sit there and motherfucking toss it across the bridge. Because either way I'm just gonna watch you float away because he's dead. I don't know, fuck it. Who knows, I shot you in the back of the head. Some shit. And I'm pissed. We reunited. The elixir, I can't hide it. And you guys didn't have that punch. You're really cleaning up for lunch. I'm just gonna just say what the fuck I'm thinking. Either way, I'm gonna be motherfucking goddamn hoping your bitch ass will sit there and goddamn be real. Either way, fuck it, I don't give a fuck what you do. But either way, I'll still motherfucking kill your motherfucking ass with so many rounds. Either way, I'm sitting there and talk shit. Cause it's that time, that surge. You don't fall or deuce. Need that green, I need that surge, I need that. I need that green, I need that surge, I need that green, I need that surge, I need that green. Focus, you don't need one or deuce. He'll be at least sign me get purge. I'm a fucking goddamn, what the fuck am I supposed to say? Besides saying fucking you gonna get sucked in the goddamn back of a barrel anyway. I'm talking about you motherfucking blasting your goddamn skull, cause I'm sitting there motherfucking watching your ass behold. Flip the shotgun open and shove the bud, light it up on the other end, and give that barrel some love on it. Don't get you so fucking high. Just make sure you don't sit there and accidentally cock it back and push it with your toe and the trigger inside on it. Oh motherfucking goddamn, what was that motherfucker's name? Fucking Kurt, but if you don't do it, Kurt Cobain, because either way, that's how you motherfucking deal your family some pain. You know, just never try to off yourself, because either way, that's the only way you're gonna sit there and fail on it. Oh shit. Bing, bing, bing. I'm going to show you what's up, because either way I'm just going to go crazy as fuck and sit you down. Sit down, motherfucking goddamn clown. You know, bitch ass till you understand, because either way, you know, goddamn, this motherfucker's so goddamn ruthless. Because either way, I'm just going to sit there and be toothless. Because I get in so many goddamn fights in so many ways, get my shit shouted out, but hey, I don't give a fuck anyway. So anyway, if you want to come after me, I'll just motherfucking go, ruthless and go, some motherfucking goddamn shit go on. Dreams, then the heck of machines, dreams, I'm here with you. Let me just go and show you what's up. Either way, I'm just gonna show you I'm a crazy as fuck. So that's what I motherfucking do, because I'll sit there and motherfucking goddamn go straight for your goddamn jugular, dude. So I'm pretty much a goddamn motherfucking goddamn dick. Either way, I'm just gonna sit here and be motherfucking legit. So I'm sit there and try to play, because either way, I'll just bust out with my motherfucking knife or my gun. Hey, that's all it comes down to when you try to get violent, especially when you're coming at me with the motherfucking all silent with the motherfucking blade trying to stab me in my motherfucking ribs. But hey, I'll just motherfucking goddamn go. And you can imagine the queens how to hack on machines. Dreams. Maybe more reach. 82. Die with I'm here with you. Mama nerds. Making the hands. How to hack on machines. Maybe more reach. Yeah, I'm here with you. I'm gonna put a fucking diffuser on that. He's light as shit though. That's just modified. It's the brokerage one. I've
been doing a hack to spam, I caught a freaker route. Trying to find myself in what this pointless life about. And one thing I know is that you gotta protect you and yours. And sometimes you fighting battles and sometimes you fighting wars. It's hard. I know this shit ain't going away. And I'm praying to the spam god, asking for another day. Made my methods of making money never be faltered. The path of my dreams, let them never be altered. Where I'm from, every passing day is fleeting, and you never know.
That's what happens when you get bigger. Go a lot easier. Especially when it's just you. And it's he needs a flamethrower. I am the flamethrower. I'm still motherfucking going through, checking your motherfucking goddamn undercode, dude. See what you motherfucking running, what you motherfucking do, and then from there I'll hack around it like a motherfucking Jew does the goddamn taxes. Cause either way, that's just the motherfucking goddamn ways how these motherfuckers play on us.
And I'ma chase any bill with the president's face. That's how I'm setting my pace. So if you get me, then you got it. You psychotic as me. Come bet me if you bout it. I'm byproduct. Rap culture, I'm a vulture. Nerd rap, you see. So get a poster of me posted like I'm supposed to be. Vietnam, baby. Where I'm from.
Alright, motherfucker, let me just go. Either way, I'm just gonna show your bitch ass how to open your mouth and flow. It's just a little bit of time, and from there you don't even think about it and just rhymes, because that's what you motherfucking do when it comes to that. You straight motherfucking goddamn get up and motherfucking strap, get down with the motherfucking word, verbal rhymes. Either way, fuck it, you just stumble through sometimes. I don't give a fuck what you do, as long as you get it to go, because either way, that's just the best way to motherfucking make the shit motherfucking smoothly flow. But that's just my opinion, but either way, it's about time for me to fucking become a million. So I did learn the motherfucking style from a couple different people, but either way, it's just how you get this motherfucking shit like it's a motherfucking steeple. You sit there and motherfucking train and motherfucking read the book, because either way, that's how you motherfucking goddamn make sure you're a motherfucking crook.
Internal reps from Bosnia, Canada, and Berlin. Try to grab our infos when we hanging out in Berlin. Where I'm from.
My backpacks got jets, and I'm Boba, enough fat, and a bounty hunt for Jabba the Hutt, and it's my vet, wicked, deep space, and mask it over my face. And then love bet, and then going night. Oh, fuck that. Fucking. This shit. What else is it? It's
I'm just here to entertain you. And if that triggers you, well, then you're a pussy.
You know I'm just picking these, right? I'm not playing off the song, but not you, retard. What does it say? Welcome. Drink the Kool-Aid. Hot wire. You can't call me Cash. You got jets. I'm Boba, the fat. Bounty hunt for Job the Hutt. I finance my vet.
What would you do with an extra $200? We're making it easy to get some extra cash. Open a P1FCU.
Just like electric shit play.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog.
Fuck was that?
Which is ironic.
Oh shit. Shout out to the motherfucker who knows who he is. If he says some shit, then I'll know it. Here, sir.
And if that triggers you, well, then you're a pussy.
S.S.H. clinking beer mugs.
Here, I got a warmie right here. I got a leftover soldier. I got some leftover soldiers.
Poverty entertainment face
cheers on this.
Fog.
Cheers on this though.
Yo.
It was at least a couple ounces when it started.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. G was clinking beer mugs.
Well, it didn't play it, Botter. Your shit was too shit. Now I have to go and manually fucking do it. See, that's why I fucking hate your requests.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog clinking beer mugs.
Some dumb fucking streamer. That's what I'm gonna start calling them. You should know these rules by now. Can't play fucking shit that's gonna get censored. Because it has 18 over plus shit, so then it automatically skips it. Now I have to go and fucking click onto the goddamn link. Shut your mouth, bitch.
You fucking nerd with your nerd hair.
There. Okay? I played your shit. So be happy. Don't worry.
Entertainment face without mouth fog. Oh well, skip it.
It's already fucking over. I already fucking played it, okay? Calm the fuck down. What was I gonna do before you fucking interrupted me? Can't even remember now, thank you.
Poverty entertainment face without mouth fog. Well, make it my sound clip nerd grinning squinting face.
Bitch, you gotta make it into the sound clip. I haven't made anyone's sound clip in a long time. I only took people's shit. Or made my own. Fist fight. Yeah. Cheers. Okay. Calm down. Why kids love hip hop. Funny, I was on fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Kids love hip. And then he's on a couple other fucking Adult Swim shit. Let's go. Motherfucking handle. Okay, didn't throw that. No rise the left. Reach. Oh, kids love you. White kids. Fucking white kids like that motherfucking white hip hop. Cause either way, I'm just gonna sit here and motherfucking drop it like it's fucking hard. Cause I'm gonna sit here and motherfucking scar through my lane with my own motherfucking words. Cause either way, after you died birth, she was so cold and hard. Somehow we just sit there and motherfucking took it. Now we're all fucking scarred in our goddamn mind. Cause that motherfucking blew it. But not as much as this transgender times. How they're pushing it so goddamn hard. But either way, they're motherfucking gonna leave these kids scarred, motherfucking cut up. But either way, that's just because they're fucked up. And they'll do it in so many ways, saying it's okay. They're gonna stay alive because they're not gonna motherfucking want to commit suicide. We all know it's not motherfucking true. It's gonna increase that shit even more, dude. But you know why that is? Because they're motherfucking permanently scarring themselves. But even if they want a motherfucking transgender, after they motherfucking took the goddamn hormone blockers, and from there they're just not gonna be talking. I don't know, lost a lot of throw roots. You're dangerous. And I explain. Very true. Yep, you a leech. Creed, everything greed. And then you get into the free much longer. Next. And then you like that. Alright, motherfuckers, let's go. And straight say yo, motherfucking bro. To everyone that's motherfucking here, besides that piece of shit Potter, he's queer. He'll sit there and motherfucking say a lot of shit. All because that he motherfucking was touched by a little motherfucking goddamn preacher. Cause either way, he just went down with his motherfucking Peter. Started sucking on it so fucking hard. And then from there, somehow, that fool didn't even go behind bars. Cause somehow Potter didn't snitch. Goddamn. He's a motherfucking cramped on him. True. So you gotta start out with no career. And they can't cancel if you had no career to begin with. The speech. First minute, I can say what the fuck I want to, as long as it's not calling violence or calling attack, whatever. Pretty much calling an action, period. But if you get triggered for what I say and try to come attack me, that's when the Second Amendment comes into play. Because at that point, I'm just defending my life from you, from what I said. So from there, you can get the whole fucking, you know, what you call it, fucking, how people that try to keep power get all triggered by when the truth comes out. And then they get all butthurt, and then they usually see all pissed off, try to stab, shoot, whatever the hell they're trying to do fucking to the person that is fucking, you know, pretty much just called them out. So pretty much if you're fucking, say you're fucking corrupt as shit as a politician, someone snitched on you, then from there pretty much you're gonna be trying to kill that person off, just to pretty much, you know, get it to where, what you call it, the evidence against you will just disappear. So from there it's more of a elimination tactic to save career. Alright, fucking goddamn. I'll just sit here and motherfucking slam any when it comes to this, because either way, I'm just gonna treat him like a little bitch. Little kid or a little motherfucking bitch, but either way, still, I'm not gonna motherfucking make it to where he has to go get stitched up in the goddamn hospital, because either way, it's about time for me to fucking. Oh, pardon. I won't take him to the hospital, especially when he's sitting there, motherfucking. Goddamn, what was this? Fucking. Even if you search for pedal, there we go. Oh, yep. Won't take you to the hospital, even if you're starting to pedal a little bit of red, because either way, hopefully you won't motherfucking bleed to death. But either way, I don't really give a fuck, because either way, that's a little sus. Like if you do it in my goddamn house, because I'm gonna throw you out in the goddamn yard, sit there and motherfucking be like, I don't know, I fucking got drunk and fell in a bar. Over the goddamn streets, it's the ones that are sitting there all pillared out till you can go up and hit the goddamn doors, 7-Eleven, like crazy ass fucking Asian horse behind the goddamn wheel, getting pissed off because someone motherfucking squealed on it. I don't know what to say most of the time, but cheers, fuckers. More. But yeah, I'll take fucking the donators fucking shit. Okay, what'd you say at the beginning? Burst. Cheers. Oh yeah. So that's the donator. Cheers. But then from there, I'll probably take that money and just got a little bit. Plus a little bit of cash I got already. And probably buy I'm not sure if I should buy a broken printer and use. Okay, with broken printers, they'll be like, oh yeah, motor burnt out, or the fucking hot end doesn't work. Stupid little things. Well, since the belt is broke on my fucking printer, it will make it to where I get a whole new belt. Yes, the belt will be a little used, but I should be able to get a spare one of everyone else too at the same time. Heating element, a new fucking board where I could use that board for fucking something else, to where if I wanted to make like a fucking a filament maker, meaning that I hook it up and then run it just sort of like it'd be a fucking normal print head, but then from there fucking just make it to where it's melting fucking plastic bottles, slices into more fucking like a actual filament shape. And then from there, like, you can use the spare motor to pretty much crank the fucking filament fucking wire to where it cranks it up. Because I have a spare hot end. I have like hot spot, spare hot end still. Because I had fucking bought the fast one to where it could fucking stand up to fucking 500 Celsius. So from there, the other one was like, you know, couldn't even go to like 300. So I could just use that fucking hot end when it goes 300. So I'm going to have to be 200 Celsius, give or take. But either way, it should still be able to hold that. It'll hold up just no matter what. And then from there, since it is the computer, I should be able to hook up the fucking motors to, like I said, to where it can have a winding system, to where it pretty much will start winding it onto the spool. And if I time it right, I can make it to where it will pull it out the correct speed to where it will be the exact size. Because you got to worry about diameter of it coming out of the fucking nozzle. So if the nozzle is extremely like wide, you're gonna have it too, you know, wide to do it. So you have to sort of speed it up, the fucking pulling system, to try to thin it out, or vice versa, to where if you were going too fucking slow, you'd have to pretty much make it to where that fucking other motor pretty much was, you know, extremely slower than the fucking how hot you melt the plastic or how fast you're melting the plastic. So you gotta like dial it in kind of shit. But once you get it in from there, you can make filament and just use regular 2-liter bottles. Other shit like that, to where it's like instead of PETG, it's just PET. But either way, from there, just be cheap ass shit to where I could fucking make prototypes, other stupid shit. Send you guys my trash. Like I already had plans. Speaking of trash, I don't know what fucking, because when I sent cringe and stray those boxes, there's hella shit in those things. Like, stupid ass shit. Like, I was like, oh, here's a fuck up of fucking, what you call those things? The fucking bombs. It's like, yeah, bitch probably throw a cactus in it or something. I was like, yeah, fuck it, here. Threw it in there. So from there, fucking, you know, I made some like straight, guitar picks for Stray that he needs to like probably sand down a little bit, but threw those things in there and fucking just a whole bunch of random fucking half prints and then somewhat okay prints. There was one that was like more like a salsa bowl. So we're supposed to be a bomb guy, but it fucked up. But I was using hella infill, so it's like heavy as shit. I was just shoving shit in. I was like, yeah, fuck it. If it fits, it ships, right? Like it's dirt cheap now. Instead of it fucking me have to worry about all this fucking weight. Somebody should carry this fucking this. Three white guys go to the subway in fucking Japan and fucking act like you're doing a music video for fucking Beastie Boys shit. Just have a different song. Nope, no. Motherfucker, let me just say, I'm just gonna sit here and motherfucking spray your little bitch ass anyways. Sit the fuck back. Either way, I'm a motherfucking clap. Your motherfucking girl cheeks, and I don't know if you want to be here, because either way, I'm pretty sure bitch ass ain't queer. But who knows if you might be a little motherfucking crazy ass piece of shit. Who? Let's jack off to my goddamn face so you don't say shit. Either way, I'm just gonna motherfucking keep it legit. Keep it motherfucking truthful and motherfucking honest. Either way, I'm gonna sit here and motherfucking flaunt it. Somehow I can just connect this shit so goddamn well. I'm just so motherfucking goddamn a little sick, but hell, when it comes to goddamn this game, I can just sit here and motherfucking goddamn blow your brain out like it's a motherfucking Kurt Cobain. The goddamn gun shoots and goes bang. And it was like, god dang. Or was that too mean and hard? See the way I don't give a fuck, I still spit that bar. Living up on goddamn smoking, I'll continue smoking that motherfucking blunt that you be hoping that you motherfucking be able to goddamn hit. Either way, I'm still gonna be like, goddamn, it's motherfucking like halfway, and it's still motherfucking gonna get crazier today. That shit's all gonna get all resonated. It's all stacked up, and it'll be making it motherfucking go hella motherfucking slow, because that's how that motherfucking shit goes, bro. But fuck it, let's just say, somehow I don't understand what I mean, but hey. I just gotta motherfucking understand what I do. If I trigger some other motherfucker, I'd be like, cool. I don't give a fuck what you say, it's my freedom of speech and I'm still gonna say what the fuck comes to my goddamn mind. Hopefully it triggers your ass, cause that's comedy on the motherfucking fine. It's always around the goddamn rim of fucking hate and motherfucking love, but either way, that's how you motherfucking, I don't know, mug the goddamn crowd with the goddamn way that they're not getting, continue getting manipulated. Anyway, I don't know. Let's just see if I can say these little rap songs without saying that I can do it. Let's see if I can rap without cursing. Either way, it's I do it. I don't know, I use that fucking cursing for fucking like a a stopgap pretty much to where I can give you enough time where I can connect it around the last one. But either way, let's just say that somehow I do connect it anyway. Still without cursing or showing very much hate. I'm just gonna say this for real. It stinks so hard I gotta stumble around. Somehow, hopefully I don't get clowned. This is not gonna be very good, but either way, it's done, so who gives a shit?
Simply spiked. Tastes like your favorite juice. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Like I said, these pivot points. That was one. That was one there, sir. Oh, that's another one thing. Just listen to that one. Douche.
Man, I hate rap, but if the shoe fits, wear. I become a freak of nature, all the kids stare. Walk around bumping raw with the shit blaring, saying fuck school and dropping out like a miscarriage. I'm embarrassed, and I'm ashamed I played a part in this devilish game, making your common sense perish. But I ain't taking the full blame, cause most of you chumps running around here ain't never had strict parents. All of your brain cells rotten from weed. You feeling like if you ain't got it, life's not as complete. You having sex with every motherfucking body you see, with a past so dark that Satan to jump out of the seat. Still you out in these streets thinking you
hot as motherfuckers, let's just go with the motherfucking way I motherfucking flip. I do cuss a lot, but I don't care. Either way, I'll still show you a bitch ass. This is downstairs. I'll bitch slap your ass in the air like goddamn Lucy. That motherfucking Ricky is about to get very, very crucifully biblical in many ways. Cause I'm gonna bitch slap your moon someday. But hey, Lucy goddamn deserve it, especially in the goddamn 40s, because either way that bitch was a 40. She tried to fuck neighbor so many times, just when the camera was gone, because that's what she could say and deny. Goddamn Ricky, when it came to the motherfucking truth, don't you think it's a little bit crazy and spooked that she got pissed off at us. She got pissed off at us because you know how when there's viewers that don't say anything, but you know the irregulars that usually come through. Plus, you know, I'm not going to say anything, but you know, IP tracker. No, I don't got an IP tracker. I'm sorry, I guess, but to where pretty much we had an idea to where it was her. So from there we started joking around, trying to call her out into chat, pretty much. So we started making jokes about her, pretty much, knowing that she's here. But then from there, she's like, you were talking shit behind my back, blah, blah, blah. But a week earlier, she's like, one reason I like you guys is because you guys talk shit to everyone the exact same. Yeah, we do it to everyone. We joke around with everyone because we know anyone that hangs around can take it. Doesn't matter if they were here or not. If I was in fucking, went to Lazy's chat, fucking Potter's chat, whatever, and fucking they were saying some shit, I'd be like, alright, that one was a good one. Yeah, like, scroll through the chat. I wouldn't give a fuck. Because I'm not gonna, who gives a shit? But then from there, somehow she's up to 5K subs within like fucking a week. Which is funny because then from there, we looked up to where pretty much if she bought them, or if someone else did, it would have costed about $100 for fucking 1,000 or whatever. So there still would have been fucking, you know, $400. Or the only ways that if you like straight snipe someone and get like hella fucking of that full as followers to come jump over and fucking, you know, follow your shit. So fucking follow, whatever the hell you want to call it.
I bet someone else bought them S.S.H.
Yeah, I don't know. We're joking around about it because she actually went live streaming today, and that Joker IRL guy from IP2 or whatever fucking was like, how the fuck did you get so many subs? You know, was pretty much calling her out on it. And she's like, I don't know, you know.
I'm just here to entertain you.
And pretty much was trying to like play on like the victim, like she didn't know.
The Kool-Aid Plus. Weather for Walla Walla, U.S. Clear sky with a temperature of 20.4 C, 68.6 F.
That's about right.
Wind is blowing from the south at 3.2 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, it's blowing from the south. Tell your mom to close her fucking legs, YouTube. Right? Your fucking mom's legs, or you open YouTube, I can smell her down here, right? It's blowing from the south, meaning it's coming upwards. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. That's your legs, not hers.
Gee whiz. I don't think that would be something cringe would do though, S.S.H.
Yeah, like I said, how she was trying to play it off is that it was her shorts that did it. You know, her like little nature short shit. So then from there, I don't see popping up 4,000 pretty much hella quick like that. So I'm not sure if someone told her that they're going to do it, or if they just did it. They told her afterwards. Either way, if YouTube sees them and they are fake, they'll swoop them up.
I have returned.
Yeah? Well, what have you returned from? Did you go to the other land? Did you go to the Great Heaven?
5K is nothing for a short.
To get 505,000 subs from a short? Not views, subs.
Dark Wolf. Working the corner.
Oh, yeah, you selling those oranges? Or no, it's fucking onion season. Never mind, bro. You're probably selling Walla-Wallas, aren't you?
It is the famous at Dark Wolf clinking beer mugs.
But no,
Dark Wolf. Aye, what's up, G Wiz? How you been, bro?
How he's been? He's been pimping, not simping.
Nah, watermelons.
Oh shit, nice. I thought you were gonna say oranges. I'm say, nah, bro, you can't go with that stereotype.
Gee whiz. Damn, I have not seen you in chat for a long time, dude, at Dark Wolf.
Well, yeah, because all the OGs.
You can buy 5K subs for $200. Dark Wolf.
It's like $100 for 1,000.
YTTV.
But Dark Wolf, fucking no, like with like what I mean by that, how like they're always like the stereotype is like the Mexican sitting on the corner selling the oranges. I haven't rarely in any movie seen him sell anything else. But you know how it is around here and over there, they pretty much sell fucking anything. Doesn't matter if it's fruit, vegetables, fucking blankets. I don't know where they're living. That sounds more like a Florida thing, having oranges and shit. That doesn't sound like a California thing. Yeah, we got the oranges. How the fuck they get it from one side of the fucking country to the other?
We will sell socks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how they get the oranges though? That is the stereotype mystery right there. All right, someone go over there and smuggle it in themselves, because we know you guys smuggle hella shit. You guys smuggle yourselves in through fences, holes, cars. Shit, I bet you there's been a catapult at least once or twice.
Just chilling, playing a lot of video games, keeping busy, doing okay though. How have you been, dude? At Dark Wolf.
Should have been like, I've been pimping it, sir. I've been laying the pipe. I've been fucking flowing it, fucking drifting and shit around these nuts in the bitch's mouth. She don't know what to think. Comes flying around the corner and just hits us. But no, like with all the OGs of fucking Portland shit, they'll still go into a ship, but it's not like they sit there.
One orange at a time.
See, but something with that, it's like all the people still go to Portland shit, but since it has changed dramatically, that fucking the OGs are like, yeah, fuck it, But we all know how it is to where he got that big to where if we some of the shit that we used to say in his chat, because I've sort of cleaned up a little bit. I'll still be a dick and say anything I really want, but I'll rephrase it to where it doesn't sound as fucked up. To where I think that's one of the reasons why I'm still mod over there, because he knows I'm going to say some fucked up shit. That way they can't really block me. But it's sort of like I tell like G Wiz, like
Portland, who never heard of her.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm like, dude, when someone comes in and starts like joking around, ripping at you, like it makes it to where you're bored stream. You're just like, oh shit, that was a good one. It's banter back and forth, so it actually makes it fun instead of just, hey, how's it going? you know, what do you call it? Fucking, it's like small talk. I hate, you know, it's like small talk in the real world when you're pretty much just being like, hey, and then you're not being like, what's up, motherfucker? You know, something you would say in real life, you know. That's how I feel with it, some of the shit to where, like, when I go into D9 shit, like, I respect him enough to where I'll hold back what I say, but I still like to troll, so there I'll still troll, and they're like, I donated like a penny through PayPal. Since PayPal, you could donate 1 penny. So I'll screw with him and donate 1 penny at him. And then I made an alt called Penny fucking Pitcher. So where he's, you know, throwing pennies at him. So back, I see how it is. Too good for my pitches. And he'd be like, what do you mean? And he'd be, oh shit, got another penny, boys.
I've been working. G was doing pretty well. Got sick out of nowhere. Just can't smell anything now.
Oh shit, he has the COVID, guys. Oh, never mind. He's strong. He has the fucking old version. He has Corona.
Did you get COVID at Dark Wolf?
No, he got Corona. Okay, he didn't get COVID. He didn't get that stage 2 Corona bullshit. He got okay or fucking COVID. He got Corona. He got drunk and just haven't been feeling good. Hangover.
I'm just here to entertain you. And if that triggers you, well, then you're a pussy.
Monkeypox.
Yeah, he probably did get monkeypox. It's good. He could have had that. That's true. He does like recreating fun. He does like dressing up as fucking, you know.
I don't know. I ain't got no vaccine.
I ain't got no vaccine. Same here. And then from there, you look how it's all fucking, all the shit coming out. All the conspiracies were right. Okay, conspiracies were right.
Damn, that sucks at Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf. It's probably from the speed Carlos sold me.
Yeah, it's probably fucking all those fucking illegal immigrants copping from the southern border. You know, Brazil. We built your country a southern wall for that. That's funny how we actually paid. Yeah, I know, she's pretty fucking smelly.
You still in the car business at Dark Wolf?
That's because content creator. You're blind, so she stinks. So you can find her and know where the wet spot is.
Dark Wolf. Yep, I am.
Yeah, the fool got fucked over though. It'd been badass if he would have got at that tow yard.
Dark Wolf.
Start stealing everything. Start stealing everything. Start doing some illegal shit like putting a fucking mark there and be like, oh look, it's been there for 24 hours. Spray paint fucking the parking signs times to where it's different times to where, you know, you shave off like 3 hours. So if there are people that are there for a little later, you get fucked. Be like, whoops, sorry, sir. It says, you know, it says 3. They're like, it said 6. They're like, it said 6 on the no parking sign. Like, nah, it says 3 now. It says 3, sir. You can come pick it up at the tow yard. And then when you take it back, you make sure to ransack the shit out that motherfucker.
I started playing GTA 5 again at Dark Wolf.
Oh, getting ready for 6, are you? Good here, good. You might be in thought. Alright, motherfucker, let me just go either way. I'm just gonna sit here and fucking show your bitch ass. We already know what you're gonna say. I'm just a motherfucking retard, but hey, somehow I can just bust out the motherfucking go. And motherfucking bust out the fucking crazy ass flow. When I mean go, I mean the goddamn rhyme. I'm sitting here drinking beer and smoking on mine. Goddamn gorilla finger, because either way it's about time for you to motherfucking know. This is shit's fattier than a goddamn Cuban, yo. And that's what I motherfucking do, because that's what I say. But fuck it, let's just go crazy.
I don't think I will ever play GTA 6. It will be too woke.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. GS, hopefully not. Alright. Hopefully there was enough time before this woke bullshit started coming in to where it has it to where, what do you say? Because you're not going to rewrite code that you've already written, so hopefully fucking, you know, it has a half story, decent storyline. But they have enough time to do the other half. So you might play as a transgender person on the ass end, which you know you just don't want to play that one. Or you just go and commit suicide. Because isn't that the statistic anyway? So you're just following through with the stats, right? That's all that is. And then from there, especially if you pick a white one, if you get a white fucking transgender.
Did you know that you could get $50,000 to over $150,000 of investment capital at
Hell no SSH LOL.
to fund any business?
Her, what was it?
That's right. You can quickly and easily access $50,000 to over $150,000 of free money in less than 30.
Here's some funny ass joke fucking the other day. It was fuck. It was some transgender joke. It was pretty funny though.
Dark Wolf. That's cool, gee whiz. I haven't been gaming at all lately.
Yeah, you have. The game of life. What you talking about, bitch? Well, I guess you've been on the sidelines. You've been sick, you were saying, so. But you know, that's probably just started happening. We haven't seen you in a while. So you've still been playing the game of life. Everything's pretty fucking thick though.
Dark Wolf. Only been sick for a day.
Okay, so yeah, you've been playing the game that game of life then. Listen to my ass shows. I mean, ass hoes. I'm an asshole. Motherfucker, it's equality 2023. If that bitch tries to come after me, I'm gonna bitch slap that bitch to her knees. She's gonna sit there and ask why. You're not supposed to hit a lady. And that's motherfucking right. But you're not a motherfucking lady, you're just a fucking whore. That's why pimps have been bitch slapping your asses for motherfucking years. Cause goddamn, they ain't motherfucking pussy ass queers. They're gonna put you in your motherfucking place cause you're getting all crazy and starting to hate that motherfucking way.
I'm off to Portland.
Oh, are you?
Has anyone heard from K-Turn?
I have not.
Woke up 20 minutes ago.
Alright, Dark Wolf. Have a good one. If you meet up with Chuck Blatt, make sure you know he's paying for dinner. Cause you're a classy woman. Yeah, I haven't heard back from her since fucking Portland started doing all the political shit. To where she disappeared about that time. I don't know. I haven't heard of that. I don't know. I have no clue. I was wondering that myself too, because I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her. I haven't heard her. Like, cause you remember how she used to come into chat and be like, "Hey," and that was with the fucking piece of shit of us. To where now that, you know, she probably would fucking, you know, actually bullshit more, cause, you know. Yeah, I haven't heard her fucking, I haven't seen her, heard her on stream in a long time either. That's yeah, fuck, I didn't think of that one. I might have to look her up. To my ass show. An apples. I'm an asshole. It's true, I am. I'm a motherfucking asshole, and I'm just gonna let you know, because either way, I don't give a fuck what you think, bro. Because I don't know you, why would I care? Especially when it comes to me ripping your bitch ass bear. Because I'll motherfucking attack you and let it go straight off the goddamn brain, and you'll be like, God damn, this fool's just show my bitch ass what I can do. That's true too, I think I've... Yeah, no, I think I have that too, motherfucker. Yeah. It's like, oh shit, I got 2 notifications. What do you know? No. That was funny shit. Nooch. What? Not that one yet. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. It's okay. I'm motherfucker, let's just go. We're just gonna get a motherfucking goddamn crazy and show. Who the motherfucking goddamns in chat will sit there and motherfucking say anything they want me to all rap. Even do a goddamn song, so say one word, and I'll try to fucking flip it on. I don't know. Don't shit. Oh, S.S.H. That motherfucker, let's just go. Somehow I'm just gonna motherfucking show you, little bitch ass. We already know who you are and what you do. Because either way, I'm just gonna motherfucking go crazy and sue your little bitch ass in some ways. Don't worry, it's not for defamation. Just because you're gay. And you motherfucking touched me that one night. And I got proof. Either way, fuck it. We're gonna motherfucking boof the goddamn drugs some more. Just because you're gonna prove that you're a dirty ass whore. I'm gonna fucking to show you bitch ass we can go some motherfucking slow and fucking fast. Anyway, I'm just gonna sit here, smoke my motherfucking thick ass blunt, all full of grass. There ain't no motherfucking goddamn spliff cut with tobacco, because either way, that's why would that be shit? It'd be a little wacky. Like I said, all smoke on this show is completely fake. It's all digital. Nothing of it's real. This is a fake looking blunt. See, fake smoke. Nothing's real. Totally fake. Hey, why the fuck you saying that? No, it's not a message. Why are you saying that? You should be not saying shit.
Tell your mom I said what's up. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hey, hit me on Facebook.
Dark Wolf.
Okay, I can say something extremely fucked up, but I'm gonna hold it back. Okay, you're already there. You're already there. But I was gonna say, I wonder if the carpets match the drapes. Oh, hey, you're just a little bald spot. So like a reverse landing strip, to where they just took it a little shaver and just shaved a little chunk out. And then they lead the Toki's looking like Fu Manchu beard and shit. Steve. Toxic glow keeps it twisted inside of your state. Yo, let me just say, Ling Ling's cool. I was joking. Anyway, the Portland, he's a motherfucking fag. He'll sit there and motherfucking drag his nuts across another man's face while that motherfucker's about to get up and motherfucking spray his little bitch ass with a little bit of cum. Because goddamn, that fool won't even move. He's dumb. He'll just open his mouth and let it come directly in. Because then from there, it's not a sin. Because he didn't let it motherfucking go down his throat. Now he's just covered in semen, bro. I don't know. But everyone knows I'm just joking. If you get triggered, I better hope and your bitch ass knows that I don't give a fuck. Either way, you're a pussy and you suck.
Come here, check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
No, I've been telling fucking Andy though, he needs to fucking, I was like, where the fuck's goddamn fucking low tech? And then I was like, where the fuck's Booby Hill been? He's like, that's actually a good question. Fucking, I'm gonna have to go hit up fucking Booby. I was like, yeah, hit up fucking Booby. Yeah, Codeman 2, we haven't heard that motherfucker fucking. You seen Profit for Profit? Death Adder, I haven't seen in a while. Have you seen Profit for Profit?
The one guy.
Mike. R.I.P.
With the green coat. Dark Wolf. Meth Mike.
Yeah, the DMT fucking doer. The I will share but never will. Because I did it right in front of you. Like a dick. Like a fucking dick. Offering you drugs and then does them all. He didn't die.
Wait, he's dead?
No. No, I'm saying no, he didn't die. I'm saying the fucking... He did DMT. You know the drug? Remember how he's like had that pin? And he's like, yeah, I got some DMT in this pin. It's pretty much like it's a fucking, it's like a party drug. Like fucking, pretty much like ecstasy. It's pretty much the basis of ecstasy towards that and fucking, some kind of upper. So meth, coke, whatever the hell else they fucking mix this shit with. To where fucking it pretty much makes it to where that's what an ecstasy pill is and it'll smash it out. Usually DMT and then some kind of upper. Depending on what kind they're making, meaning if they're going to be cheap or if they're actually going to be, you know, high quality. So from there it makes it to where fucking...
Have you seen Johnzilla lately at Dark Wolf?
I haven't seen him either. I've seen Lobster every once in a while, but then from there he's just changed his shit to a fucking lobster.
Dark Wolf. NOP.
Or fucking, what was that fucking one fucker's name that used to donate fucking gangsters amount? Fucking, he's like, he used to say he used to work at the fucking Hanford or whatever. Or he was like working at some kind of radiation facility. Before J.A.
Gee whiz.
Fuck, what's his name?
Still a mod for Andy last time I looked.
Yeah, same here. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying like, since he's changed his name fucking so many times and then changed to fucking to the lobster and then that. So like he's still around, but he's just changed his name quite a bit. But yeah, it was something fucking, fuck. Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but the dude's like, yeah, I work at a fucking, radiation facility. I get paid with bank. And we're like, because I remember talking to him and be like, what, fucking Hanford? Because it's pretty much where where Dark Wolf lives, pretty much area versus mine. There's a fucking Hanford that was the place that created the atomic bomb. And then all the nuclear waste pretty much is mass amounts there from enriching all that shit, fucking all this other shit to where there's pretty much just a massive fucking eco disaster.
I thought K-Turn is dead.
Okay, see, you just gave away your fucking, there's only a couple people that would know who that name was. So I think I know who you are. I think you just gave away who you are.
Gee whiz. I remember when you, Johnzilla, Portland Andy, and a few other played COD at Dark Wolf.
Yeah, I remember fucking that shit too. Remember when fucking Portland Andy was playing that Grand Theft Auto 5? I called the hit out on him. That shit was classic. Yeah, K-Turn was badass. But yeah.
I miss K-Turn.
I had to fucking called the hit out on him in fucking Grand Theft Auto. He didn't know what was coming. They had to fucking fight the Wongs for him. Because he fucked over the Wongs. You know, the Wong family, you know, they went crazy. They had to like take out those motherfuckers just to go and take Portland to go and execute him. Mafia style for me. Nah, it's for the cult, motherfucker. Him and his homies just like blasting the shit. I'm sure it was pretty funny. It's like, alright. Because it was Blunt versus Paper that gave him the game. And then Blunt versus Papers fucking had a fucking gang in there. So then I was like, hey, do me a favor. He's like, what? I was like, I'm calling the hit. He goes, what do you mean? I was like, I want to hit fucking, you know, take your gang and go kill Portland. And he's like, alright, that's a good idea. Went and fucking executed him. The shit was classic as fuck. He's like, what the fuck?
Content creator. KZ is now working for $48 an hour.
See, ooh, that's why. That's who it is. Why'd you change your name? Are that fucking scared? I don't think it's KZ though. Because just by what he said so far, he's giving away to where it's knocked over a couple pieces in the Guess Who game. That's the best way to explain fucking alts in chat. Be like, alright, you said this. do you have glasses on? It's like, no. It's like, okay. No, it's an 82. When I'm going to the spam tech group.
13 years
There's
later, had me looking at the next programming made me stronger like Papa spinach. Now, people know that a DJ carry weapons, but if that weapon is a nest, you step in, we finish Contra with only one life. Finish Metal Gear 2 using only a knife, right?
But yeah, Daisy's getting fucking paid fucking $48 an hour. Goddamn, knees must hurt.
Even though my source is on my skull. What about my Indian? I keep it low. See me on Gunbound, call me pro. I'm a certified.
What the fuck does that mean? Okay, I don't know how to spell. What the fuck does that mean?
The more you know. Legend everywhere that I go.
Every so. There's no pump in the fish joke.
Can't get enough of Whitey Crackers jams, and they can't get enough of
Whitey Crackers spam. Everything so. Everything so pump in the fish joke. You kids in your newfound new fucking language. Blue screen of death.
I'm just another nerd, but I rap about
the fuck's the blue screen of death?
On the net, then I laugh about it. I've been caught slipping like the Star Wars kid. When I'm on eBay, sniping
Boost.
Catch me on a webcam like Numa. See me at the club and I'm rocking Puma. Another net legend if
you must be drunk if that is him, but I don't think it is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Boost. Energy drink.
Stole your chop like I stole your girl. Catch me on Gen May,
not something awful. You mean Boost Mobile? Yeah, it's Boost Mobile. He's my Boost Mobile. Okay. So if you meant to spell boss, it doesn't have a T in it, buddy. So it's making Boost. It says Boost. 2-0'd it. Here we go. Here so. You say so pumping the fish joke. White cracker spam. There we go. So my promoter, is that what you're saying? I have no fucking clue what that is either. Stop using big words. You know I can't figure those out. Fucking asshole. Oh yeah, I was gonna fucking apply for fucking zigzag shit. Forgot about that. I'm gonna see if I can become a fucking sponsor. Or what is it? It's a ambassador as they call it. But yeah, do I get free shit? Then yeah. Send me papers. Be cool with that. Today on the show, we got the new hemp papers by Zigzag. They're known for those rice papers, the delicious rice papers, but now came out with the hemp version.
Content creator. I just took my white powder.
Your white power? Nice. Zig pale. Zig is pale. You might be sick. Or hail hit her. So they both need to go to the hospital. I'm not sure what happened to Zig, but Zig, you know, got some weird bug. I think it's because he was fucking those sheep. And then his wife caught him, and then from there she ran out during the hailstorm and got hit in the head. So hail hit her. It's a tragic story. They both might die. Everyone pray for those two.
Content creator. Credit card. Content creator. Nose.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, don't nose it. Fucking amateur, bro. what you do, alright? You get Coke, water, some beep. Yeah. I said fucking fire ass fucking reps. Yeah, it'd be funny trying to apply for fucking ambassador, try to get some free shit from fucking Zigzag. Guys, don't go sign me up, alright? You wouldn't dare. Oh yeah, I do have those fucking rose petal fucking papers. Forgot about those. Yeah, I forgot about those fucking things. Yes, I forgot about those. What will you do with the Klondike bar? What's a Klondike? Like an Asian butch lesbian? This is Lady Klondike. Oh, good, thank you. We named our ice cream after you. We figure it has very, very good quantities of fucking over the people. What was I doing? I'm gonna fucking forget what I'm doing. I'm gonna turn back on the music for that. That was stage one. Each move alone. Cocaine. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was doing. Cocaine. Cocaine. Have you guys ever sat down, straight motherfucking goddamn rocked it up, and then be like, wow, this is actually pretty good through the goddamn pipe. But either way, fuck it, let's go back and try motherfucking foil before we do that. Line up with some foil, throw it on, and then powder some soda. Either way, then from there, you motherfucking sprinkle a little bit of water and mix it up. And then from there, you're like, god damn, that's what's up. But that's if you only do it well. Because when you go and sniff it, you're not sure what they lined up in that rail, in that motherfucking lawn. Because either way, could be some goddamn baby laxatives inside. Or even worse, some goddamn motherfucking meth. Because either way, there's fucking the suspect or suspicious when you're goddamn doing it. Because if it's meth's gonna be running through it, the goddamn side of your nose, it hurts hella crazy, bro. I don't know. Cocaine. 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 That's another cocaine. Coca motherfucking Hina, because either way I'm gonna show you on the fucking machine inside you will go crazy and fucking skew. Launch. You know about sponge. I'm gonna let me just show how this motherfucking goddamn crazy political shit's gonna go. We all know this is motherfucking goddamn save. What the fuck are we gonna motherfucking spray when it comes to goddamn this? Because either way, we're gonna make it somewhat legit. Connect everything together and make it go. Because either way, we just gotta motherfucking show one pride, yo. If we're separating anything, that's when they straight motherfucking fuck us. The motherfucking ring. Goddamn entrapment, because either way, that's how they're gonna be a ratting. On everyone, especially these motherfucking people that are so fucking dumb. That motherfucking save. We're the political class. They're never gonna hurt us anyway. Somewhat bow. Motherfucking, let's just go somewhat crazier than you think, bro. We'll go motherfucking goddamn ways. We'll sit there and motherfucking goddamn prove we're the motherfucking gangster anyway. Alright, let's show this one. He's like half this full size. Well, they're about, I guess they're about the same a little bit. Either way, still she fight. Back of the head. Beat the shoe off the motherfucker. I'll give you trouble. You already tell that one. S.S.H. Alright, let's just fucking pray that I don't motherfucking murder your asses today. Cause you know why? It's cause I'll sit here and motherfucking thrive. Doesn't matter if you're motherfucking goddamn golden. Either way, I'll steal everything you have and be holding motherfucking cards of your goddamn life. And then from there, I'll just slice the motherfucking thin wire and watch you fall. Alright, I don't know. Really, motherfucker, let's just show you that motherfucking I'm just gonna straight do my own thing in my own fucking way. I don't give a fuck what any motherfuckers say. Why is that? Because I'm doing me. Because either way, I don't get all triggered by you motherfucking scene. It's a weird beat to go with it. Listen to the racist song. It doesn't say anything about race in it. So it's a racist song that doesn't say race in it. I just can't believe it. You think he knew someone. Yeah, I just hear crime so far. Still crimes. Yeah, didn't hear any race. So is Democrats saying that a race does more crime than others? Is that what that's saying? That they're saying that black people have more crime? Is that what they're saying? They're saying the song's racist. I was talking about the Second Amendment. Yeah, saying come take my gun in a small town, see what happens. That's more of a, if anything, I've been more a threat to the government. Not really racist. So they're saying good old boys mean pretty much white guys. That might have been a racial slur right there. The good old boys, you know. It could have been the race they're talking about because it's the only thing I've heard so far. Yeah, you know, it's the only thing I've really heard about race where they can sort of claim it would be a good old boy. You can pretty much refer to a white guy. Yeah, good old boy. I mean, retard. No, it could be anything. Either way, it just means something. Either way, I didn't hear no fucking race besides that's might be past 5. So yeah, it's extremely racist. No race shit in it. It's always fucking white people's fault. You all know that's how it is. So I'll be honest. You know, they're just the toxic masculine male. Someone's like, let me just show you bitch ass how I know about the motherfucking goddamn ways of motherfucking farming anyway. Just gotta make sure you gotta have white motherfucking water in a good ass place, cause then from there you just gotta motherfucking make sure that your motherfucking goddamn rotail and goddamn aerate. Cause then from there when the roots go through, they fucking germinate in the goddamn wet shit, but then they also thrive because they'll suck the oxygen from inside those motherfucking air pockets that you created with the tail. But either way, I'm just trying to keep it real. So from there you motherfucking go through and then plant your shit, and then from there you just let that much shit, you let that shit mature, and it will quite quick. But either way, from there you just sit there and motherfucking grow, you throw some motherfucking fertilizer and make your motherfucking soil kind of compact and make sure it's motherfucking stacked with a goddamn lot of nutrients in many ways. Cause then from there I'll make them fucking branches straight spray in all the motherfucking directions. That's what they'll do while trying to grow up, but just don't have them too close, dude. Cause then from there it'll create the goddamn canopy effect just like the main forest. Cause either way, that's how you motherfucking better motherfucking tell Boris to motherfucking trim the motherfucking trees, or at least have the intelligence to spread them out before planting them, dude. Give at least 10 motherfucking feet from the other one. If you're growing extremely tall, that might be still a little too small some, but if they're like 4 to motherfucking 8, it'll be fine, it'll be great. It might touch, but it won't be motherfucking goddamn canopy effect where it's just sitting there touching like necks right next to each other, and lets it say to where all those branches will just fall away. But either way, from there, if you do it right, you can sit there and motherfucking goddamn watch it go from a little branch to a sprite to a motherfucking full on goddamn plant. But either way, that's how you motherfucking goddamn plant or not. Thing to where instead of a plant like growth thing, the plant is like planted drugs kind of shit. But it still sounds weird that way, using the same word twice. Tree. And then from there you motherfucking let it go. Sometimes it takes a couple more weeks, bro, than the goddamn other ones that take like, what was it? Well, most of the time growing outside, but there it goes from the goddamn August, no. was that fucking pretty much like April, May to plant. Then from there you let them stay till about October, November, but then from there you'll motherfucking be within then the goddamn time frame it fucking up. Either way, you just gotta hopefully the weather won't suck. Because if it rains too much, it'll start to mold inside the plant, and you lose motherfucking the bigger buds. Because what happens is, weeds perfectly fine sitting directly vertical. Once it falls over, meaning from the weight, it starts to lean. That from there, they can motherfucking go right through the motherfucking water screen. I don't know. Pretty much, but it'll still go inside the crack of the bud. Go all the way to the stem, pretty much soaking all the way through that bud fucking just went through. And then from there, the outside will dry up, but the inside will still have that moisture. So from there, since the outside bud is now heating up, it'll create that fucking water to steam up. And then from there, when that happens, that's pretty much the environment to where mold goes. So from there, you gotta fucking make sure you fucking go through all that shit. Fucking ridiculous. I'd rather have some break. Well, so, yeah, I don't even know which one would be worse, breaks or fucking mold, because if you have mold, like I said, you get fucking, your bigger buds get fucked. But then from there, if you have fucking breaks, instead of fucking, you know, to where they're just going and breaking from weight, that you gotta wait another 2 weeks to actually let it finish. Because every time you fucking break off hella shit, or it goes through hella trauma, it'll go into a 2-week dormant period. So from there, you gotta fucking sit there, still water and everything else. It's just it will be stunted growing on the way up because it's trying to repair itself. So instead of 100% going one direction, it's 10 staying back, and then the other 90 go and do all the other tasks. But that's best possible. By the way, let's just go. Somehow I just want to fucking spray some motherfucking facts, bro. What am I supposed to do besides straight say that the Federal Reserve's gonna fuck us any day? Why is that? Because they're still sending money in motherfucking guns to somebody that's gonna be our adversary soon, because this dumb motherfucker is trying to pursue motherfucking goddamn World War III. Because he's back at some piece of shit that plays piano with his dick too. If there was on the motherfucking You Got Talent, the Ukraine version, that's astounding. That you can even use the goddamn label name, because it seems extremely fucked up anyway. But that's just my rant. That's what grinds my gears. Let's just go sit here and motherfucking try to stay a little slow on this beat, yo. Okay, I'll change songs. Here's a song with it. So much motherfucking coke that you're about to do. Here in Australia, I'll just say you better watch out, dude, because there's some motherfucking, or New York I meant. I'll tell you why, because there's a crazy ass fucker from Australia, from the outback inside. Sit there and throw all your coke into a goddamn bowl, throw a towel over you, and be like, here, so good, console. Little bitch ass, and then from there you realize how much you motherfucking goddamn wasted. You try to drink it up just to get a tasting. A little bit of coke you had to that big ass pot. It's pretty funny. Oh, we got a bitch slapping. I'm just trying to say, somehow I'm just gonna motherfucking line it up like the goddamn stars that along every once in a while. They'll sit there and motherfucking be wild towards the motherfucking forward flips. Then from there, motherfucking, it's pretty fucking dark and legit, but the sun's blocking the goddamn, or the moon's blocking the goddamn sun. And then from there, it's about to motherfucking show, and a little bit of sliver of light, yo. I suppose this is when the flash happens. Beach. Yeah. What's wrong with the listing? Continue playing this shit. Burnish. Hey, you guys, you didn't even fucking use any powder. What the fuck, content? Are you fucking goddamn fucking re-breaking the fucking shit dripping from nose? Sick bastard. He didn't have no fresh powder on the table, he just went credit card nose. Everyone knows you're supposed to go credit card, dash lines at the bottom, and then fucking goddamn nose. Or the other way around, it goes nose, line, and then the fucking credit card. Or the hand if you want. So it means bitch in my ear, can't talk now. Send pig notice later. How motherfucker, what's the show? Somehow I just motherfucking retarded, but I still get through it, bro.
I'm just here to entertain you. And if that triggers you, well, then you're a pussy.
2024 is the last Democratic election.
Yeah, I know. That's what fucking Baron Trump told me. Yeah, that's why they're trying to fucking do the fucking drafts, like try to suck more fucking Americans over there, and then from there actually have it to where something happens, and then they say that Russia attacked us. Which in turn will bring us into fucking war with fucking Russia. Ukraine will be happy because then from there they think that they're gonna still join UN. But then from there, why would they join UN when fucking the only one left is China? That could oppose them from their own rule. I mean, they're not gonna go take over shit just thinking to where they can hold their own shit down. Since there's a big thing about security, you know, it's not when you get it, it's how long can you keep something. How long can you keep a secret? How long can you keep fucking blackmailing? How long can you keep fucking, you know, getting away with shit? It's all starting to think like, you gotta start thinking like that, because then from there you gotta have extra strategies, shit like that along the way. Because then from there you'd be like, okay, if I get caught, these are my main accounts, I know they're gonna freeze them. Side pocket one, you know, hey homie, here, watch this one, like, good friend. Shit like that, to where, you know, you totally trust the motherfucker. Or fucking weird shit like that, to where you're still making it to where you'll have a buried stash somewhere. Because if from there they're freezing your account, it's like, do you think your lawyer will still do your court case? Because if from there you can't pay him until you win. If you don't win, he gets shit. So he will, I guess, work hard for his money, but alright, motherfucker, let me just show. Your motherfucking way, I gotta sit here and motherfucking go with the motherfucking waves of me saying, fuck, I might make a sandwich in a little bit, because I'm pretty fucking hungry. This thing's kicking my ass. Not as bad as the 421 though. That 421 thing's a fucking ridiculous beast. I motherfucking hear the goddamn fools in the goddamn back. They're sitting there motherfucking flat. Just to show you a little bitch ass how it motherfucking brings motherfucking joy in so many ways. Because people like watching people crash anyway. Doesn't matter if it's off their bike or their goddamn hill. Either way, they'll still motherfucking be dead still. People still be pointing left saying, what the fuck? That's so crazy. And that's what sucks.
Hey,
Hmm.
you don't think this is overkill? Man, you said come prepared. You don't think we're prepared?
Yeah, probably make sandwiches, right? So I have no motherfucking bitch hanging back. Make me a sandwich, how? Like, well, I guess I could try it with 2D, but I don't think that's gonna be a good idea. I think you might get a little angry. Try to Hulk bash. I'm pretty much just working with this because I'm going to show you that you're just a little bit. Motherfucker, so that's what I have to say. It's what you motherfucking try to portray yourself to motherfucking be. So you're so motherfucking holy, but either way, you're just going to sit there and motherfucking shoulder this motherfucking goddamn crap. Because either way, I'm going to bust the cat. Just to make it to where your goddamn outside matches are in, I'm going to go through you. So where do you want me to begin? The goddamn liver to the goddamn spine. Either way, I'll sit there and motherfucking rhyme. Who knows, it might motherfucking go to where all motherfucking goddamn down get away from fucking you, bro. Well, now it's double or nothing, and that's how we're gonna play. But somehow this bitch made the cash anyway.
The song ability to hack human beings. Dr. Yuval Harari has been added to the queue.
I already know that's been there.
You can hack something, you can usually also
It's a fucking brain signal. You can fry it to where fucking with the EMP and fry the brain. That's literally a fucking brain signal. There's electromagnet or fucking electro connections. You put a strong enough fucking, you put that fucking magnetic helmet, or it's a helmet with fucking high powered magnets on it, to where they feel like they, you know, they're angelic to where they're meeting God and shit. Yeah, because you're sitting there frying the brain from fucking, not really frying, but you're making it to where you're forcing atoms, everything else stay one way. So if there had been a fucking diversion off the main fucking, you know, group line to where they start making their own, then you know something sort of happened. So if a cat and a dog fucking cat dog came out, that'd be its own like species.
Evolution by natural selection with evolution by intelligent design. Not the intelligent design of some god above the clouds, but our intelligent design and the intelligent design of our clouds. The IBM cloud, the Microsoft cloud, these are the new driving forces of evolution. And at the same time, science may enable life. After being confined for 4 billion years to the limited realm of organic compounds, science may enable life to break out into the inorganic realm. So after 4 billion years of organic life shaped by natural selection, we are entering the era of inorganic life shaped by intelligent design. So does the data about my DNA, my brain, my body, my life, does it belong to me, or to some corporation, or to the government, or perhaps to the human collective?
They own it. Why do you think they take your fucking DNA fucking records right as you're born?
The idea that humans have, they have this soul or spirit, and they have free will, and nobody knows what's happening inside me. So whatever I choose, whether in the election or whether in the supermarket, this is my free will. That's over. Free will. That's over.
That's over.
Over.
That's
Okay?
over.
We have the technology to hack human beings
It's
on a massive scale.
over.
Yeah, but everything is being digitalized. Everything is being monitored. In this time of crisis, you
Yeah, no
have
shit.
to follow science. It's often said that you should never allow a good crisis to go to waste.
Never trust. What do you mean you don't trust science? Yeah, remember science used to say the Earth was fucking flat. They used to say fucking. They used to say a whole bunch of crazy theories that have been proven. You can prove it from other science.
Of course, it will make things more manageable. Surveillance. People could look back in
So these are the
and identify
spy ones
the
that we're thinking about.
coronavirus epidemic as the moment when a new regime of surveillance took over, especially surveillance under the skin, which I think is maybe the most important development of the 21st century, is this ability to hack human beings, to go under the
I
skin,
wonder where they have that
biometric data,
to where pretty much your body will not reject it. Because remember, anything you foreign goes into your body tries to actively kick that shit out. Unless it's getting overwhelmed by like fucking bacteria and fucking everything else where it can't get everything. It's like the border. It's pretty much, you can't catch them all. You gotta catch most of them.
But it changes us.
Yeah, fuck that too. When we're in the space station, since most Americans are bigger than say Japan, Russians, it's a toss-up, between tallness. Yeah, like I said. I might be a cracker, and that's my motherfucking priority, because either way I'm gonna show you how to motherfucking store the motherfucking memory in your goddamn mind. You take the motherfucking shit, you put it on your toe, and then rise. There's a giant metal straw you're about to suck on. Either way, just make sure you don't motherfucking miss, because I don't want to have to clean up some motherfucking shit. I'm gonna show what you can do done with your motherfucking ass in so many ways. We've stumbled out of the tree today. Oh, while we're in the goddamn trees, just we thought it'd be good to be coming after this, so we invest in all our motherfucking shit. So we had to continue doing some more for a bit. Right. I'm going to do that music and we're gonna make a sandwich. What's that I gotta do? Sandwich time. What time? Sandwich time. Can't sandwich time. Alright, so I'm back from some shit. We're gonna have a camera on, so we're gonna watch some shit.
Oh, it's two guys actually, Pedro and Radek.
Oh, wow.
They won the 2020 Masters of Pwn Award, which for now means they're the best.
As much we really appreciate that, and as much as we would like to think we are, that would be unfair, you know. It's quite a nice title to have.
Yeah, let's go some Sunpark.
All right, so I need to start this episode by giving a clear warning. This episode is going to get deep into drugs and overall is adult themed.
Alright, good. This sounds way better
You
now.
want to wait until the little ones go to sleep before tuning into this one. You ever think about how many of us got through high school by just the skin of our teeth? We're just so young, naive, fearless, and feel like we know it all. With an attitude like that, we're bound to make some kind of grave mistake in our teenage years. And many of us do. We crash our parents' car, try drugs, cigarettes, alcohol. We skip school, hang out with the wrong kids,
all the above.
steal, cheat, get pregnant, or expelled.
I don't get
These are
pregnant
all
because I'm
common
a guy.
stories that every high school principal has heard all too often. Now, some kids try something bad and they get caught and they get in trouble and they decide not to do that again. But other kids try something bad and they get away with it. It's all upside for them. They don't experience any negative consequences. So they try it again and again and again. And before you know it, they're habitually doing something wrong, which can send a teenager on a trajectory that can take a decade to recover from. This is actually a story about the darknet. How about that? It's a story about how a darknet market drug dealer got started, rose to power, and how it all came crashing down. These are true stories from the dark side of the internet. I'm Jack Resider. This is Darknet Diaries. I don't know if you want to go nameless in this, or you want to you me to use a fake name, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I think you can just use a fake name. Like if it's easier to call me like by a letter in the alphabet, you can do that.
Okay, so let's pick a letter then. V. This is V. V doesn't want to reveal his real name and that sort of thing, but I want you to know, the listener, that I have fact-checked V's story by looking through public records, using his real name, and I saw screenshots and documents which confirmed as much of the story as I could. So V's story starts in high school, and while there, he was hanging out with some questionable kids. Like, can you describe the people a little bit? Are they skateboard punks?
Yeah, skaters, kids who were just kind of, burnouts.
Did you skate?
The cool
I did not
kids.
skate, no. I was probably the most like unathletic person you could imagine. Like I lift weights and stuff like that, but outside of that, like I never played a sport. I was the music
Mom wouldn't
kind of
let him.
kid, and I was
Mom
in
wouldn't let him.
school. In school, I was part of that
Band crew.
cool kid crew, but not immediately. I was homeschooled for a good portion of my life, so like my social skills did not really creep in until like much later.
You had to go
Once they
through
did,
sex
yeah,
ed
I
with
mean,
fucking
I was,
homeschooled, and that's
positive
rough.
kid, but I was also like a music kid. I wasn't a sports jock or anything like that. I was just it was different for me.
V grew up in an upper middle class family. That's not to say the family didn't have money troubles, but it does mean he never went hungry. He always had clothes, a safe place to live. He could visit a doctor anytime he needed, and he was
White
attending a
privilege.
private school. His parents got him into learning musical instruments when he was young, and he kept playing them all the way through high school. But his friends he was hanging out with in high school, they weren't the best influence.
Weren't really about school or wanted to do other things. Not looked at with like the utmost respect. So
yeah, I laugh at skateboard punk because I was a skateboard punk in high school myself.
Yeah. So there were quite a few of those, and a lot of those guys were selling weed and stuff like that. So I kind of fell in with that crew. I started
Fucking
smoking
drug
weed.
dealers.
actually before I drank, when I was like 17, 16, 17. And then from that point, I've always had like a business oriented mind. I was like, well, I can easily smoke for free if I, buy more weed and sell it at a higher price. So that's what I started to do. And one of those burnouts that I was talking about showed me the original Silk Road. And my mind was blown. And I think I ended up, this was around when Bitcoin was trading at maybe like 30 or 40 bucks. So it was like, it got to the point where, I would just pick up, like some exotic, eighths of weed or whatever. And eventually like kind of up my quantity.
Yeah. So you were buying on Silk Road? Was that your main supplier as a high schooler?
When I was a teenager, I was buying on the Silk Road. I didn't have any money at the time, so I would actually have people front me. Like it got to the point where this kid that I knew that was one of those skater punks that I talked about earlier would give me money to buy him a pound. I didn't tell him where it was coming from, but I said, hey, like, I have somebody that can ship to me from, California or whatever. And he was like, okay, like the stuff you've been getting me has been really good, so let's do that. And I was like, okay.
He wasn't very good at staying private back then. He didn't know how to do it, really. At 16, 17, you don't know all the tricks on how to hide from the feds.
I remember the first time I used it, I was like, hey, I remember private messaging some vendors, and I was like, do you guys take PayPal? And just being like, laughed away, like, get the hell out of here, man. And, I learned a lot through the dark nets about Bitcoin and PGP and, cybersecurity.
And of course, he didn't want to send packages to his home address. That would raise suspicion maybe with his parents. So he sent packages to another address. He actually had another family member who he could ship stuff there, and they would accept packages in exchange for some cash.
But yeah, that was a pretty good summer for me, especially, just being 18 and just heading off to school. I had a pretty good nest egg getting started.
So that was V's senior year in high school and the summer after that. And then he was looking at what colleges to go to. The state college where he lived looked pretty good, so he applied there and got accepted with a music scholarship. So off to college he went. He moved to the town where the university was and got a roommate and was attending classes.
I was in college for music, and I was also, at the time, I was a pre-med major. My first year, because I had a music scholarship, so I had to major in music in order to keep that scholarship.
But while there, he learned quickly what kind of drugs the college kids were interested in.
Eventually, once I got to college, at some point in college, Silk Road went down.
Oh, so I should quickly explain what a darknet marketplace is. I think you understand already. It's just a place to buy and sell illegal drugs online. But these places aren't on the regular internet. It's on kind of a secret version of the internet called Tor. And what's so special about Tor is that protocol is anonymous by default. Once you connect to Tor, your IP address gets hidden, so nobody can track where you're connecting from. It doesn't quite make you anonymous, because if you get on Tor and then tell people your real name and address, well, you unveiled yourself. But it does help you stay anonymous if that's what you want to be. And online drug dealers typically want to be anonymous. But I should clarify something here. Buying illegal drugs online is, well, illegal. Just like buying them on the streets. So the feds are actively trying to find who's running these darknet marketplaces and working towards shutting them down. According to the FBI, Silk Road emerged as the most sophisticated and extensive criminal marketplace on the internet at the time. A darknet marketplace typically sells illegal stuff, drugs and other illegal things like weapons and fake driver's license. The FBI took down Silk Road and arrested its owner on October 2013. When that happened, users of the site flocked to other marketplaces. And V here just moved to Agora, another darknet market. Now, by this point, he learned that the people in his college were mostly interested in a different drug other than weed. He doesn't want to say what kind of drug, but he was buying them on the Agora marketplace and selling them on campus.
To the fraternities, to anyone who would really buy in bulk from me. They were pills, so it was in pill form. So I would be selling, basically K-packs, which are just, 1,000 pills to whoever wanted them. and I would be getting 10 to 20,000 of those from the darknet.
Now, he was staying in an apartment on campus with a roommate, but he knew not to send these drugs to his own apartment.
You know, I had a lot of friends in apartments, and these are, you know, college kids that need money and that don't really want to, you know, sell pizza, you know, so, you know, I would give them an easy, you know, $100, $150 for every drop and just be like, hey, like this package is coming, don't worry about what's in it, but I'm going to pay you for, you know, your services, and I'm going to continue to use you every week. So these guys were bringing in, you know, anywhere from $150 to $300 a week, which is some nice extra pocket change when you're in college. You know, that's some, you know, extra pizza nights or whatever. I never shipped to my own address at that point because I just knew so many people that were willing to let me use their addresses.
It sounds clever, but do you think it was actually effective? Because let's say the feds go to their friend's apartment and say, all right, you know, we know there's some drugs that got shipped here. What's the deal? Don't you think they'll say, oh yeah, it's this guy's stuff, it's not mine?
Yeah, there's always that risk, right? So there's always that risk that somebody's going to tell on you, but there's only so much you can really do. I mean, besides me, you know, like starting a shipping business in a warehouse, you know, it's there's not really anything you can do to ship large quantities except to like really kind of trust your circle. But there's always that risk that somebody's going to flip. So eventually I had sold to a roommate because I got greedy.
Holy crap.
And he was an idiot and sold to an undercover officer. They had done 3 controlled buys with him, and one of the controlled buys was in a car. One of the controlled buys was in his room in the apartment.
These undercover officers had collected enough evidence to get a search warrant for V's apartment to look for drugs that his roommate was selling.
They didn't know I existed. And eventually one day, I was in my apartment, and there was a knock on the door. My roommate answered the front door. I was in my room, my separate bedroom, and my roommate answered the door, and I heard some cops say like, hey, is there anyone else in the apartment? And I freaked out because I had 5,000 or 6,000 pills in my room. Actually, it was a little more than that. And I was trying to stuff them all into my safe, and they were at my door, like, open the door. And I was like, I'm getting dressed. And they burst into the room once I opened it, and basically found all my pills. And I was arrested. I wasn't even on the warrant.
What's that feeling like with the feds banging on the door? Like, is your heart?
Those weren't feds. That was a state case.
Yeah.
But, that feeling was not good. That was, you know, it's the same feeling every time. You know, it's just a feeling of, you know, non-belief, really. It's just your stomach sinks as low as it can go, and you're like, holy shit, like my worst nightmare is happening.
All his stuff got confiscated. He went down to the police station and got booked, but was able to make bail pretty quick. So he got out of jail and was facing felony charges for this.
Yeah, it was a felony possession with intent to distribute. And I didn't think the school would find out. My lawyer told me the school probably wouldn't find out. Turns out they did. So I was referred to the student conduct office, and they were like, hey, like, we're going to let you finish out your semester, but you're going to be suspended for the next year. I thought I was going to get kicked out, so that was really good news to me. Yeah, so the next year I was spent laying around, not doing much.
Now, at this point in the story, it could go in a lot of directions, right? And I'm always fascinated by why we choose what we choose to do. V here could wait another year and go back to school again and try to finish up his pre-med, or he could try switching schools so he doesn't have to wait at all. He could possibly get a good paying job and not worry about school at all anymore. He was 21 at this time, and he was still waiting for his sentence and everything from his arrest. And maybe you've been in a similar situation where when you're young, you tried real hard to accomplish something great, like pre-med school, but it just failed big time. And it took all the wind out of your sails, and you felt like, well, crap, now what do I do with my life? And on top of it all, he needed some cash to get by, so he had to figure out something quick.
I was financially driven at that point because, like I said, I had already been charged. I was kind of pending a judgment on that on that case, and I was like, look, like I basically told myself I'm expelled from school. I am not gonna be able to get a job. Like I have a charge on my record that's pretty serious. I don't want to bag groceries for $10 an hour.
So he decides to get back into drug dealing on the dark web. But this time, he wanted to be a vendor. Because he was buying drugs on darknet marketplaces and selling them locally, but now he wants to get drugs locally and sell them on the darknet markets. This way he only has to interact in person with the one supplier who he trusts and not a lot of individual buyers.
I want to do this. I think it's the most, this is the way that I can mitigate risk the most while making like the most money. It was a no-brainer for me.
Well, isn't the being arrested for this exact same thing supposed to deter you from this? And here it did the opposite.
But it was deterring me. The only reason that I got caught in that situation was because I did an in-person sale. You know what I mean? If what I'm talking about is like, it's way easier for me to not get caught if I'm doing anonymous sales on the dark web. Like no one's going to know who I am. You know, I'm shipping out from a return address that doesn't exist, you know, and it's not even me really doing the shipping. But yeah, the justice system is supposed to work in that, like, when you get arrested, like, you're supposed to be rehabilitated and like not do that again. But like I said, I hadn't really been punished yet. I had made bail and I was just kind of out and like doing my thing. So
this is almost immediately after being arrested. Well, it was before your sentencing at least, so it was like within a few months.
Yeah, but I was pending on that case for a long time because I actually, my lawyer had actually gotten the case thrown out, and then the state appealed, and it was brought back, and there was a whole lot of back and forth. So that case was pending for more than actually 2 years. So it wasn't resolved for literally 2 years. So basically a year after that, after the initial arrest, like the idea formed in my head to start looking into this.
So he's got the idea to be a vendor on these marketplaces. But the first thing he needs to do is find a supplier. This whole time he had kept in contact with his old buddies from high school who were selling weed back then. Well, this one guy was still selling drugs all these years later.
And eventually he got to the point where he was way, way, way bigger than I was. And I kind of would go through him for certain stuff that I needed that I couldn't necessarily get off of the dark web, or that would just be more convenient for me to get in person. And eventually, like, his bread and butter became cocaine.
He was getting cocaine from a big supplier who was a few hours away.
I kind of knew at that point that there was a market for this stuff on the dark net, because the stuff that I had gotten, the cocaine that I had gotten off the dark net was kind of weak. It wasn't great. There was a lot of infighting between vendors at that time. No one kind of really led the pack. I think that there was a vendor that had just either stopped or gotten nabbed or something, and so everyone was kind of in disarray. So it was kind of the perfect time to get in. And so that's what we did. I kind of was able to convince him and say, hey, look, you have a really great product here. I think we can have competitive pricing. I think we have the best quality, and let's rock and roll, man. Let's get this shit done. And he was, I convinced him, and we both got on board together and made it happen.
V brings his friend into this, another guy he trusted and who also needed cash too, and the two of them got started working on this. Now, V lived in a different town from where the supplier guy was, but he was trying to find a place to stay nearby to do this business.
He's like, are you living here this summer? And I was like, yeah, I'll move down here for the summer. He's like, all right, well, you're going to need a place for you and, you and my friend who was with me. I'll just call him Paul. But so me and Paul, he was looking around for an apartment for us, for me and Paul. I was like, well, how are you going to get the apartment? Because I obviously, we can't have it in our names. And he's like, I got a guy for it. So he had a guy that would actually find people to sign leases on apartments and then just not live there. So, and he would pay them a set amount of money to put their name on the lease. And it was really cool because you know, we were living in this place that wasn't connected to us in any type of way. So like, if we weren't there and like a raid was conducted or something, it's not our shit, you know, which was pretty cool.
So V and Paul move into this apartment, which wasn't in their name, and they started setting up shop. Now, at this point, V was pretty familiar with the way darknet marketplaces worked and got right to work trying to establish himself as a vendor. First, he had to do a lot of research to figure out where to set up shop.
From my side, from my end, what I did was like you said, I did all of the research on the markets that I needed. I did all of the research on the best wallet that we should have.
Yeah, so to do business on these darknet markets, you want to be as anonymous as possible. And Bitcoin, of course, is a way to transfer money digitally and anonymously. But if you have a lot of Bitcoin, you want to keep that secure. Keeping it on an exchange has two big risks. First, the Bitcoin exchange might just go down or get hacked, and you could lose all your money. Second, the feds might issue a warrant to that Bitcoin exchange and try to get information on who owns that wallet. So this wasn't an option for him to keep his Bitcoin on an exchange. Instead, he used a cold wallet and sometimes a hardware wallet. Let me go one more level deep. Each Bitcoin wallet has a private key. This is a 64-character string. Whoever has this private key can spend or transfer the Bitcoins in that wallet. So it's very important that you protect this private key at all costs. But people have a really hard time memorizing a 64-character long string. So this is where a seed phrase comes in. A seed phrase is just a bunch of random words together, something like witch, collapse, practice, feed, shame, open, despair, creek. Now, this seed phrase is what's used to create the private key. So people store these seed phrases on like a piece of paper or in a vault as a last-ditch effort for recovering their Bitcoin wallet if their computer gets ruined or something. So if you have the seed phrase, you can generate the private key, and if you have the private key, you can do whatever you want with that Bitcoin wallet. So V had to set all this up.
I also had the seed memorized and all that.
I love this because this tells me he's getting really serious about his security and privacy. If he can commit his seed phrase to memory, then he never has to worry about losing his private key or storing it in a place that can get hacked. He can quickly generate the private key whenever he needs, make the transfers, then delete that private key when done. It's brilliant. Of course, besides this, he's also using hardware wallets. Two common brands are Ledger and Treasure. These are USB devices that store the private key so you can unplug them from your computer and store them in a safe or something. And when you want to use them again, you plug them in, make the transfer, and unplug them. They're also great ways to keep your Bitcoin safe. Okay, so he's got his Bitcoin wallet figured out. Next, after doing a bunch of research, he decided to set up shop on the Alphabet Darknet Marketplace. Now, I did a whole episode on Alphabet called Operation Bayonet. It's episode 24. So check that out if you want the full story on Alphabet. So he starts setting up his account.
Well, there were a lot of things you had to memorize. So, I mean, once we had the account set up, you want to memorize your username, obviously. You want to memorize your password, and you want to memorize your PGP credentials and all of that. I just kind of had a string of letters that I thought was random, and they were probably 25 to 30 characters in length each. So I kind of sat there and had them on a piece of paper and memorized them, said them over and over. I was studying for a test, really.
Now, one reason he wants to memorize all this is because he wants to leave no digital trail of any of this stuff. If some law enforcement officer grabs his computer, he didn't want to just have a page of passwords that were listing all the keys to the kingdom. He knew that if he kept all this stuff in his head only, it would never end up in the hands of someone he doesn't want seeing it. But there's a lot more stuff he had to do to stay anonymous.
So I use Tails.
Tails is great. I use it all the time too. Tails is a Linux operating system, but it's designed to completely forget about everything you did when it shuts off. So basically you power up Tails, which has a browser and automatically connects you to Tor, and you can do all your work on it, but when you shut it down, it wipes everything you did. There's no record or trail of anything. There's no browser cache, no password saved, no download saved, nothing.
I installed it on a USB.
And see, that's what's slick about it. You have Tails on a USB drive, and you plug it into your computer, boot to USB, and it boots up into Tails. And when Tails runs, it runs entirely in memory, in RAM. And remember, RAM doesn't save any data when the computer is shut down, so it just gets flushed out automatically. But now you're starting to see the other benefit to memorizing his passwords, Bitcoin phrase, and PGP keys, because every day when he boots up his computer, he's got to enter all this stuff in again. Okay, this is great, but now we need to set up connectivity to the internet. Surely, you don't want to use an ISP connection, which is registered to your real name. If any law enforcement gets your IP and traces it back, the ISP can quickly find out it was you who connected.
What you typed.
So there's a few options here. You could set up a VPN, or you could go to a different coffee shop or library every day, because you're going to want to switch it up often so you don't get caught going to the same place every day. But V had a different solution.
So we actually had somebody from Comcast. I guess he worked for them, but also had his own side thing going on. So we had routers in the apartment that were in other people's names and stuff. So we didn't really have to leave.
Okay, that's cool. They got a clean, anonymous internet connection that can't be tracked back to them. Sounds great.
I didn't use a VPN. From my understanding, like I didn't see any significant benefit in using a VPN, and it just made all of my shit slower. So I didn't use it. I tried to find like a definitive answer on that, and it was not, there was nothing that was definitive. Everyone was
There's a debate about this. I'm not entirely sure myself. I would probably err on the side of caution and use a VPN and Tor, because a VPN encrypts the traffic while Tor anonymizes it, and they're two slightly different things. And if you connect to Tor, your ISP can detect that you did that. But that's about all they can figure out about you. They just know that you went to the darknet, not which website you went to, though. And using a VPN means your ISP no longer knows you went to Tor. But your VPN provider now knows you're on Tor, so it's just a matter of moving that line about who knows you went to Tor. Anyway, another big important part of starting the day was handling PGP. PGP stands for Pretty Good Privacy, and it's a method for encrypting your communication. You can set up your chat messages on Alphabay to encrypt using PGP. So even if the Fed sees the servers, they couldn't read your messages because they're encrypted with PGP. Now, logging into Alphabay isn't just as simple as putting in your username and password.
Username and password, but then you also have to decrypt a message using your PGP authentication. So they would send you, you upload your public key to Alphabay, I guess, and then they encrypt a message with your key, I guess, and then they're like, decrypt this message or something. And so every morning or every time I logged in, I would have to copy and paste this block, decrypt it.
Now, Tails has tools to help you with this. First, he would need to generate his private PGP key every time he booted up Tails. And he would do this by entering his PGP passphrase into an app on Tails, which would then generate the private key. And remember, he's memorized his PGP passphrase just to make this part easier for him. Then he could copy the encrypted message into some kind of decryption app, and he could read the message and pass the challenge. Phew. All that just to log into his Alphabay account every day. That's a lot of work. And actually, he would probably do it more than once a day, because in order for him to erase all his digital tracks on his computer, all he needs to do is shut it down, and Tails erases everything. So if he was going out of his apartment for a while, he'd probably shut down his computer in case someone got into his apartment while he was gone. But this is what it takes to stay anonymous and secure. Just to recap quickly, in order for him to log in every time, he would need to boot to a fresh operating system, Tails, enter in his PGP passphrase to generate his private PGP key, enter in his Bitcoin passphrase to generate his private Bitcoin key, connect to Tor, find the URL to Alphabay login, decrypt the PGP challenge, and then he's in. Oh, and all the while he's on a clean Wi-Fi connection too. Can you see now why someone might slip up or get lazy and take shortcuts with this? Imagine having to do this every time you came to work. Companies all over the world set up single sign-on to make it easier for employees to log in, but this is the opposite of easy. Anyway, now that he's got his Alphabay account all set up, he's got to apply to be a vendor.
So at the time, all you really needed to do was pay money to a wallet that Alphabay gave you. Like you would sign up as a user account, I think, or you would sign up as a new account, maybe not as a buyer or seller yet. And then they would be like, all right, if you want to apply for seller status, send $500 to this address or whatever. And at that point, once you did that, you were verified as a seller and could start selling.
All right, so you might be wondering why he had to send $500 in Bitcoin to Alphabay to be a seller. Well, there's this thing called escrow there. Basically, when you sell something, the buyer pays the money, but it doesn't go to you. It goes to Alpha Bay, where it sits and it's held by them. Then Alpha Bay says, okay, look, we got the money. This guy looks legit. Go ahead, send him the cocaine that he bought. So then you send the drugs and wait, and wait, and wait. And after the buyer gets the drugs and tries it and thinks it's legit and it's good, he goes back to Alpha Bay and says, okay, I got the drugs and they're all good. Then Alpha Bay releases the Bitcoin and sends it to the seller.
So if you were just like shipping rocks to somebody, like literal rocks, like they would, you know, the
Yeah,
buyer
those
would say,
crack
hey, look,
rocks.
this guy shipped me fucking rocks, you know, and everything. You don't get your money. So there's an incentive there to like actually like ship product, you know. I hated escrow. I hated the idea of escrow just from the start, because what if the market goes down? What if the market exit scams? What if a customer says the product is not what it says it is, but I know that it's that product. You know what I mean? It's just a pain in the ass, and you're dealing with disputes all the time. And so I tried to get to the point where we were generating enough sales that I could apply for finalized early status.
Oh, yeah. The finalized early status, or FE, is what every vendor wants. This means you've had enough legit transactions that Alpha Bay sees you're a trusted vendor and no longer holds your money in escrow. As soon as someone buys from you, you get your Bitcoin right away and you can ship the product to the person. So we wanted to get to this status as quick as possible. Okay, so he needs to send $500 in Bitcoin to this darknet market. So now he has to actually get some Bitcoin to do that with. I mean, he's starting with an empty wallet. Many Bitcoin exchanges are regulated by the feds. V didn't want to buy a Bitcoin from a place that could send information to the authorities. On top of that, there's a lengthy process of connecting your bank account to an exchange, transferring your money to it, and then having to wait for your funds to clear before buying Bitcoins with it. It can take a few days sometimes. So he researched it and found a site called Local Bitcoins. Now, I'm not sure exactly how Local Bitcoins works because I've never used it and it seems really weird to me, but from what I understand is that there are users on Local Bitcoins that say, hey, send me some money, give me some cash, and as soon as I get it, I'll turn around and send you Bitcoins for the same amount minus a fee. So there's this whole trust thing now with Local Bitcoin users, like, if I give them cash, are they really going to send me Bitcoin? But now you have to figure out how to get people cash. There are a number of options though. You could send someone a MoneyGram or a Western Union, or just meet them locally and give them cash, or send them cash in the mail. V looked at his options and chose the best one for him.
Went to Local Bitcoins and like direct deposited money into somebody's account. When you go to a bank and direct deposit money like that, they don't ask for ID. So I just direct deposited it into the account that was listed, and I got the Bitcoin immediately. Sent it to my wallet. I wasn't tumbling at the time, but I sent it to my wallet, and then I sent it from my wallet to the Alpha Bay wallet.
There you go. He found a user on the site, deposited cash into their bank account, and got the Bitcoin immediately. Crazy, huh? This is a weird way to get Bitcoin because it circumvents the exchange, and you're dealing with just another person in the world who wants to sell their Bitcoin, which means it's off the radar of any audits and regulations or databases that you ever bought Bitcoin. It is an anonymous way to buy it. So now he's got all the things ready to start selling. This was a lot of work to get here. But like any new entrepreneur, getting traction with sales is hard. Stay with us, because after the break, we'll hear some pretty clever marketing tricks he used to get started. Okay, so imagine you're the new guy at a darknet marketplace. You're posting that you've got cocaine for sale, but literally nobody knows who you are. You have 0 sales, 0 reviews. Who's going to buy from you? No one.
It was difficult to get off the ground. There was a forum that I went to a lot, where I'm not going to name the actual forum, but it's a forum where buyers from the darknet kind of congregate, and it's kind of like a group for connoisseurs, sort of. They want the best product. So there's threads for cocaine, there's threads for weed, there's threads for pills, there's threads for acid, etc. Like who has the best whatever, and people post reviews there. And also vendors post, sales there and advertisements. So I was I was green. So I started posting there like, hey, like I'm willing to send out free samples to people, blah, blah, blah. And when you send out a free sample or when you offer free samples, anyone and their mother is going to come because it's free, right? So there was a bunch of people. I think it was a free sample in exchange for a review on this particular forum, and this particular thread, in the cocaine thread. And so I sent out a bunch of samples. Eventually, the packs landed. They got their product, whatever. And a few reviews started to roll in. I posted some listings. I think the first sale probably came, the first actual sale where we had sold like our first gram of cocaine on the darknet came about 2 weeks after the vendor account was formed. After all of the free samples went out, and after 3 or 4 like pretty positive reviews came out. At that time, also Reddit's like darknet market subreddit was still
That's one thing you gotta worry about.
So people were posting
Overhead
reviews
cost.
there. So we got a lot of exposure pretty early, just due to like my free samples and like the advertisements I was doing, just like all of the time. And once those free samples landed, that was when I got my first sale, was 2 weeks after that. And from there, it just grew. The next day we probably had 2 or 3 that we had to send out. And within a month or two, we went to 10 at the end of the month.
This was the start of his online darknet marketplace selling spree. Every day, he would repeat the same process of wake up, go through the 50 steps to log into Alphabay, check his orders, print out the labels of where things were going, and then get the drugs from his supplier, package them up, and ship them out. And I don't think he put a valid return address on the product, because if it got lost in the mail, oh well, he didn't want it coming back to him, that's for sure. So he took great care to try to make the package look as normal as possible, so it wouldn't look suspicious to anyone along the way. Oh yeah, so let's talk about packaging. To run a business like this, you need to know a lot about packing and shipping.
So when I sent out my stuff, it would be double vacuum sealed. And then Mylar would be used as an extra form of protection for any odors or like whatever. And then I had a visual barrier on top of that. I was just told always that Mylar is expected and wanted by the buyers. So I just did whatever was like the best, that the buyers considered the best OPSEC. So that's what I always followed. And I had received, when I was still buying, I had always gotten packages that had been Mylar, and then there would be a vacuum seal, and then another vacuum seal, and then your product. So that was why I used Mylar. Do I think it actually had any effect on keeping dogs from sniffing the packages? I have no idea. I don't know. I do know that as far as I know, no package on my end has ever been seized. So I think that we did a pretty good job with that.
Okay, so he's getting orders coming in, he's shipping drugs to people, but he still had to wait for people to come back to Alphabay and click that they got the order and it was good in order for him to get paid.
A lot of people don't, and that's the problem. So you have an auto finalize on pretty much every market. You can it auto finalizes your order if you don't report a problem with it, but it doesn't auto finalize your order for 2 weeks. So usually when I sent out an order, it would get there in 2 days. And so, if you weren't being a lazy, piece of shit, you could just log in to Alphabay and release your funds and, everything is gravy, whatever. But a lot of people will get their stuff, forget to log back in. And it's not even being a piece of shit. It's just people forget. And I'm now stuck kind of, with my thumb up my butt, waiting for my money to come through. So cash flow could be a problem if you only have escrow, enabled. So that's why I tried to get FE enabled as quickly as I could.
So when you finally got FE enabled, do you remember what that feeling was like?
It wasn't like a feeling of accomplishment. It was more like, thank God, because now we can actually start to increase volume here and kind of commit to this, because before, we had a cash flow problem where we weren't getting our money on time. Now the money's coming to us first. We can you know, we can turn over that cash into more cocaine, whatever we need to do with it. And it just made the process pretty much there were way less headaches once finalized early was enabled.
Okay, things were going pretty good for V and his buddy and his supplier or higher up. But there's another piece to this puzzle, cashing out of all that Bitcoin.
Well, we had to convert because the product that we were getting was in cash. So the cocaine that we were getting was in cash. So we had to have constant cash flow and cash out.
So they needed cash, but you can't just deposit Bitcoin into your bank account. First, banks just don't accept it. And probably at this time, they didn't even know Bitcoin existed. But second, it might be dirty Bitcoin. I mean, it's coming straight from Alphabet, right? You don't want that
dirty
going somewhere that can be traced to you. So once again, he goes to local Bitcoins.
So once we started selling, I had set up a local Bitcoins account for cash and mail. So basically, with local Bitcoins, you have different options to pay. And at that time, cash and mail was an option. I'm not sure if it still is, but cash and mail was an option. PayPal was an option. Direct deposit was an option. You had Venmo, you had Zelle. I set up basically cash and mail, and that was it. And I had a really low rate.
Okay, you get it, right? This is the opposite of how he bought Bitcoins. But now what he set up is when people send him cash in the mail, as soon as he gets it, he would log into his Bitcoin wallet and transfer the Bitcoin to the person who just bought it. But let's talk about fees. When he was selling Bitcoins to people, he was charging a small fee to make the trade. This was typical for people making trades here. But he was charging a very low fee sometimes, even below market value, because he just wanted the cash, not to profit from this trade.
Eventually, though, I got disgruntled with that because I got a little paranoid. I was dealing with too many people, and I had to give addresses and stuff like that. And I found a trader who I was doing cash and mail with them, and I had a burner address that I would send the money to and stuff, and they were very consistent. And eventually, I messaged them, and I saw where their return address was, and the return address happened to be within an hour of me, where I was. And I was like, hey, is there any way we could do something in person? I know that you probably want your identity secure and everything like that, and I want mine secure too, but I have a pretty large volume of Bitcoin, and I need to move it weekly, blah blah blah.
The trader wasn't interested in a physical meetup. That's just too risky. But he kept using them to do cash and mail trades. We're talking $10,000 and $20,000 trades here. Yeah, imagine $20,000 in cash coming through the mail, and then he would turn around and send the Bitcoin for that. Or maybe he'd send the Bitcoin first and get the cash second. Either way, it sounds risky to me, which is why he got fed up with the process. He did this a few more times with this particular trader, and then asked them again, look, is there any way we can just meet up in person and do this trade? And they finally said yes. They picked a spot about halfway between each other to do the meet and trade. It was at a public place, a grocery store, where the tables are, where you can eat. The plan was they would meet, he would pull out his computer or phone, transfer the Bitcoin, and then they would hand him the cash once it cleared. And for this particular trade, we're talking a $30,000 transaction. And once the transfer was complete, they would both part ways. So, he arrives at the grocery store. They message him saying what table they're at, and he goes up to the person sitting at the table, and it's not who he expected.
But this was completely shocking.
It was a woman.
I didn't expect a woman in the first place, obviously. I expected, some guy, a neck beard or whatever. I'm going to be honest, man. She was a pretty attractive woman in her maybe 30s. And, had kids and stuff. And I guess she had a husband, but she was a pretty good looking woman, drove a Mercedes. Would never think that she knows anything about Bitcoin or the dark net or anything like that. Just looks like a well-to-do person from the state I was in. You know what I mean? You would never think twice. It was pretty crazy.
This was an intense meeting, though. There's some sweaty palms here for sure. I mean, $30,000 is going to be transferred between these two right now. He's going to give her $30,000 in Bitcoin, and she's going to give him $30,000 in cash. Once you transfer Bitcoin to someone else, there's no way to reverse it. A lot can go wrong here. She could just take the Bitcoin and run off, or she could give him the cash and then follow him to his car and steal it back. It's nerve-wracking for sure. And what are you going to do? Sit there and count out $30,000 on a table in a grocery store? That's pretty suspicious. So you just have to trust that it's all there.
It was a pretty high profile exchange because there was a lot of trust that had to be
for real.
You know what I mean? I think she was scared of me a little bit, and she freaked me out. So it was just, fear was the motivator there.
But they've done business a few times in the past through the mail. So he gave it a shot, and it worked. She got her Bitcoins, he got his cash, and they both drove home safe and sound. But this started a new relationship with her, which turned out to be a weekly meeting. Every week, they would do this exchange.
Pretty much 30 grand a week, 30 to 40 grand a week.
30 to 40 grand a week in a package. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
All $100 bills. Volume goes down in higher denominations and stuff like that. But yeah, it was...
Where do you think she was getting tons of cash over and over and over? Who comes up with 30 grand a week to give out?
Well, what she would do is, like, I would sell to her at a rate that was below market. So she's basically getting Bitcoin. She's getting the Bitcoin. I'm selling her the Bitcoin, right? And she's going to be like, all right, I'll give you the cash, but I'm going to give you market minus 6%, right? And then so what she does is now she'll go back onto local Bitcoins and sell that same Bitcoin that I just gave her, that I just sent her to her wallet for 6% over market. So now she's making 12% on, the 40 Bitcoin that I gave her. It's a pretty good return. And she's just turning over cash constantly. So she's got a constant cash flow, but pretty much like me, except it was legitimate, I think, hopefully.
Whoa. Crazy what goes on out there, huh? I never knew these kinds of meets and exchanges are taking place out there. But there you go. Oh, and V gave me her screen name, and I looked her up. She has an interesting reputation, actually. Her name actually appeared in the Silk Road court records. She was apparently a vendor there and got busted, so she switched to being a Bitcoin exchanger, which apparently was going well, but it's kind of confusing that she was part of the whole Silk Road roll-up, but still actively doing this kind of stuff. I'm not sure what happened with her, but it was clear to him that she'd been doing this for a long time.
Now somebody's seen your face that, you're bringing somebody new in, and you don't really know who they are, but it was necessary. And sometimes, yes, OPSEC is very important, and could I have sent somebody out there to handle the money or whatever? I tried it before and it didn't go well. And so, like, some things you have to handle yourself, and you kind of have to put faith, like,
so you got robbed if it didn't go well,
and hope that it goes okay. There's times where you kind of have to expose yourself. At least in my instance, I don't know, there's people smarter than me that have successfully, like, either laundered their Bitcoin or got it into cash some other way. But for me, that was the easiest way for me, and I felt the most secure way at the time.
So now things are really churning. He's got the FE status on Alpha Bay, and he actually opened up as a vendor on Dream Market 2 at this point, and he's got a great supplier of cocaine, he's got a fair amount of orders coming in, and he's got this Bitcoin exchanger delivering cash. Now, even though he's getting 30 grand a week from all this, he wasn't able to keep all that.
So there was overhead. So we had to pay the shippers. We had to pay my buddy. I had to pay my higher up a percentage. My pocket, maybe, honestly, probably only 3 or 4 grand a week.
That was for the first few months. By the time this thing really kicked up, he was pulling in more like $10,000 a week. And so with that amount of cash, he decided to buy a car.
I mean, we had a dealership that, my higher up had a dealership. He knew everybody in the city we were in, and he knew all the people there, and they were into some stuff that was not so clean.
So he bought a BMW at this place?
I was able to get a Beamer through them, but most of the money that I kept, and I had better weeks than that. I had worse weeks than that. Most of the money, you can't really put this in there, but most of the money, like, I didn't really spend anything. It was just, it kind of just went into my pocket and stayed there. I paid rent and everything, but that was pretty much it. And I bought a car. That was it.
Now, while he was busy with his business, he would occasionally visit his parents.
But I was still only about an hour and a half from my parents. So I would come home and, I'd be like, they would be like, what are you up to? Because they knew that I was living, in another city, and they were like, well, what are you doing? And I was like, well, I started trading Bitcoin, and this was after the bubble.
He's talking about the Bitcoin bubble in November of 2013. This is where Bitcoin rose all the way to $1,000 per Bitcoin. But for the next 2 years after that, it kind of went down to hover between $200 and $500 per coin. And this was the time when he was doing all this. Oh, and keep in mind, he's still just 22 years old at this point.
So Bitcoin was kind of like a household name at that point. And I was like, yeah, like I'm trading Bitcoin on local Bitcoins or whatever. And I'm making a 7%. I'm making a 7% profit on every trade that I make or whatever. But I was like, I have all that stuff that I need. And they were like, okay. At first, they were like, okay. Eventually, my mom kind of caught on because she's smart. I had come home one time with a new BMW, and my mom was pretty much like, hey, let's go to dinner. Let's go to a popular city and, let's go have some dinner somewhere. And I was like, okay. She sits me down, we get a bottle of wine.
Drink the Kool-Aid
and then
Plus.
like another bottle of wine. And my mom
Weather
doesn't
for
drink.
Walla Walla,
Like I've never
US.
really like sat
Clear
down
sky
and like
with a
drank
temperature
with my
of
mom and
18.9 C,
with my mother,
66
like,
F.
where she's not like that.
Wind
She's
is
not
blowing
that
from the
person.
south at 14.83 kilometers
But the
per hour,
situation, I guess, called for it at the
9.22
time, and she
miles
was like,
per hour,
so
and
what
the
are you really
humidity
doing?
is
And I was like, what do you mean?
61%.
I'm selling Bitcoin. And she's like, no, you're not. I know you're not doing that. What's up? Like, what are you doing in the city that you're in? And I was like, eventually, like, I knew that she knew, and I just kind of spilled beans. I said, I'm selling cocaine on the internet. She was like, what do you mean you're selling cocaine on the internet? She didn't know how any of that worked. And I was like, I'm being very safe, and this is the best way that I know how to do it, and I'm making good money. And, like,
Weird telling your mom.
I never said I liked it or anything like that, but I was like, I need money, and this is what I'm doing for money. And she said, she kind of calmly took that in and was like, you need to stop doing that soon. And I said, okay. And she said, you need to stop doing that by, and then she gave me a month, like a month that I should stop by. And I was like, okay, I'll stop. But she didn't react in the way that I expected her to react. I expected her to,
She was
freak out
nice.
and be like, what the hell are you
She wants some
doing?
of that coke. She's
You're
probably one of your
an idiot.
buyers.
You just got arrested. But she didn't react like that at all. It was more like, okay, I understand.
YTTV.
But this is a risk that you don't need
humidity.
right now. So
Yeah, it's
stop
fucking
doing
weird shit.
But I think I had
Smiling
told
face
her,
with hard eyes.
like,
Why do you want to be in 99% humidity?
so above her head, like, just.
It's fucking
It
ridiculous.
was a sophisticated operation, you know what I mean?
You know how hard it is to get anything past 99?
It wasn't like I was selling cocaine on a street corner or something like that. It was something that was very organized and, run like a business,
YTTV.
So, I don't think she worried as much as she probably should have. But
There's a weather mom?
It made me more comfortable, that's for sure.
He didn't stop.
Oh, weather mom. Oh, she's wet, you mean?
Great money. Every month, the number of orders would grow and grow, starting from 10 orders a month to 30 orders a month, and soon hundreds.
Because if humidity is pretty much moisture,
selling cocaine by the gram,
so from there you mean that she's wet.
Quarters. Sometimes he would sell whole ounces, but the margins just didn't make sense for him to do that all the time. Sometimes he would sell heroin too, and he was establishing some direct sales with people, not through darknet marketplaces, just directly through secure email. Business was booming.
I think at our highest point, we were shipping out, I think our best day was maybe 40 or 45 packages, which was a lot. That's a lot of labels, a lot of vacuum sealing, a lot of Mylar, and that was like a milestone for us. That was like we made it.
You're from Grizzly.
All right. So why'd you stop?
I really stopped because at that point,
Because his mom told him to. That's why.
We had just gotten to the point where I was burnt out. My shippers were burnt out. I started getting paranoid. The price of cocaine was kind of all over the place. My buddy had left, so I was kind of on my own. And I just thought it was kind of a good time to wrap up shop. And you know,
Another hangout.
my higher up wasn't happy with that decision, but you know, respected it in the end.
Or you could have showed him how to do it, and then from there had him continue.
Just
make sure he would have gave you a cut.
I just, you know, it was just the stress and the paranoia level. I was like, something's going to happen to me. I don't want to do this anymore. It was just, it became not exciting. It became more of a chore than it was like something new and exciting at that point. You know, it wasn't anything that was like really like exciting to me anymore. So I decided to hang up my hat.
So he took down his listings on all the darknet markets, shipped out all his last orders, shut down his vendor account. Then he did one last cash in on all his Bitcoins and stopped dealing on darknet markets.
Did you move back home with your parents, or what happened after? I mean, you had an apartment there just for that. So where'd you go?
Yeah, I kept the apartment. I stayed in the apartment. I kind of just, you know, hung out with friends that I had there for a while. I did move back home for a brief period.
What was the plan? Like, what were you going to do next?
So actually, my sentencing was coming up for that original case that I talked about.
Jeez, they still haven't.
And
he still didn't get sentenced.
Still hadn't been resolved.
Oh my god!
And so,
well, that's perfect timing because technically you weren't in trouble.
But like, I was potentially going to prison, and
well, potentially doesn't mean that you have yet.
Be able to operate, you know, from prison if I went. So I shut down for that reason as well. But and I think that February, like I had a sentencing date or something, and I actually got arrested again, driving really fucked up. So I was driving. I had just dropped off money to my higher up again because we were still doing some street level stuff. I dropped off money for like $1 kilo or something like that, and I was just really messed up on pills, Xanax, and just all this shit that I've been taking because my stress level was like out of control. So the stress was high because I had an upcoming sentencing date. I had no idea what was really going to happen, if I was going to prison or not. I was paranoid about the vendor account. You know, I wasn't sure if my OPSEC was good enough. I wasn't sure if maybe like I had just read an indictment on somebody recently, I think at the time when like the feds were basically intercepting packages, acting as buyers, and I was paranoid that maybe that had happened to me. There were a string of packages that went missing in the postal system, and I was worried about that. So just all of that combined with just overall anxiety, it was just a lot. And I would, to combat that, I took a large volume of depressants and like similar to Xanax and, Percocets and Oxys and all of that. So
that's those were for depression, buddy.
Stress level was super high at that time. And I was driving back and I kind of fell asleep at the wheel and crashed into the median and
well,
got out of my car and looked at it and my one wheel was hanging off and I was like, I can totally drive this home, and so I got back in the car and started driving again, and I heard the lights behind me, pulled over. I had 100 Xanax pills in my pocket, and they didn't believe that they were for personal use, so they charged me with another felony, booked me. Judge said no bail because I had another pending case, and got locked up for basically 6 months total on the original case that I had, plus this one.
The ride was over, I guess. Locked up at 23. In total, he spent a year as a darknet marketplace vendor. What's ironic here is that the police had no idea he was a former vendor. He was locked up for his previous charge of selling drugs in college and driving while intoxicated. His OPSEC apparently was good enough to not get caught for all the stuff he did. Selling cocaine, either online or in the streets, is a major crime in the U.S.
I got out of county. I went to county prison. I got out
Like
of
this
county
in
prison
years.
and immediately, voluntarily, like I flew out west
No, it's
to
county
a rehab
jail.
center. I was still on
Not prison.
probation, and as a condition of that probation, I had to fly back every 45 days to check in with my probation officer. It was very stupid, but that was one of the conditions. So every 45 days, I would fly back from the rehab center I was at and check in with her, come back to the state I was in, and continue, rehab treatment.
Pretty retarded.
So this has gone fine. Like the 2 times I'd done it already. My 3rd time, I fly back home. I get in late night, and in the morning, my mother drives me to the probation office in the state that I have probation in. She parks the car, I get out, I go inside, and the probation officer is like, hey, we're gonna go down this hallway, actually. And I said, okay, because her room is right, right there on the right. So I was like, this is weird, like, I wonder what's going on. And we go down the hall, and she's like, all right, come this way with me. We turn left. And I walk into this conference room, and there's 2 ATF agents there. And then they handcuff me, put me in the seat, and they were like, we know who you are. We just arrested your higher up months ago. And they kind of laid out printouts of my Alphabet listings. They said the vendor name that I had. They were like, we know your, this vendor name. They had printouts of my cocaine listings. They had printouts of the heroin listings. They kind of had me pretty much dead to
It was
rights.
real. Turned fake.
They had a stupid video that my higher up had on his phone. And it was just, they were just like, you can either give up your phone right now or we can get a warrant for it. So I gave my phone to them.
Or
As I was sitting there, I was like, there's only one person who could have, given them like this level of access to like this information. And I knew who it was. It was my higher up. And I was like, at that moment, I was like, he absolutely just destroyed me.
Now, his higher up was the guy who was giving him all the cocaine to sell. V knew this guy ratted him out because of a call he got from his higher up a month earlier.
He had called me when I was in rehab and was like, hey, I got indicted and I'm on the run right now. And I was like, what do you mean you're on the run? And they were like, well, they let me out because at the time I didn't really know how the federal system worked, but they had let him out because he had agreed to talk. And they let him out, and he went on the run to up north somewhere and didn't come back for months. And he was like, yeah, I'm on the run right now. Be careful. Like, they have my phone. I don't really know what's on it. And I was like, holy shit.
He knows
Like,
exactly what's on it.
I hung up the phone, and I messaged him on a messaging app. And I was like, why would you call me? Like, this is so fucked up. Like, I'm scared. Like, you know what I mean? And at that point, I kind of, in the back of my mind, I kind of knew I was fucked because it was not a good situation. And so they had told me when I was back in this conference room, they're like, we have your higher up. They don't specifically say like he gave information that led to you, because they won't say that, but you could kind of put the pieces together. So I decided to cooperate with the government, and because they were looking for a lot of information related to him, because he had a lot of street stuff going on, and I decided to cooperate with them and give them what I knew. So it kind of started from there. My mom came in. I asked them if I could see my mom because I wasn't sure if I was ever going to see my mother again, honestly, because I wasn't sure when I was going to get out, or if I would get out, or how bail worked, or anything like that in the federal system. And my mom came in, went white as a ghost, started, bawling her eyes out, and it was a super traumatic situation, and
I started hating him.
super uncomfortable. And I told my mom, I love you, and things are gonna be all right. And they took me in the car. They drove me back to the state that the indictment came out of, and basically I had an arraignment hearing. the judge knew, well, the main prosecutor knew that I was willing to cooperate, so they let me out that day, which was bizarre, with an ankle monitor, and that was pretty much it that day. It was just it felt like a dream. I remember going out to dinner with my parents that night because we were celebrating that they let me out, and the next day it hit me like, wow, I'm really in the hole here. You know what I mean? I got to do a lot to get this sentence down, because right then I was looking at actually a 10-year mandatory minimum because I had prior cases and I had that criminal history, and I had a 5-year mandatory minimum for the cocaine distribution. So they charged me with conspiracy to distribute 500 grams or more of cocaine. They didn't charge me with any heroin. And I think if I had chosen not to cooperate with them, they would have hit me with that charge as well. So I got lucky there. But still, I was looking at 10 years, and they made it clear to me, like, you're looking at 10 years.
V didn't want to go to prison for 10 years. So he decided to cooperate with the feds, which means he was going to start snitching. And besides not wanting to go to prison, he felt like his higher-up snitched on him first. So he was just going to snitch back.
So basically the way it works in the federal system, like, no, you can't really, it's very black and white. If you tell, even if somebody told on you first and you're just telling on them and their operation, you're both snitches, right? It doesn't matter if the first person's told first and, you were caught in you were caught in that.
What you say?
If you snitch as well, like, you're also a snitch. There's no mitigating factors like, oh, well, you're less of a snitch than this guy because he screwed you over first. It doesn't work like that. So yes, like, I consider myself a snitch. It's not something that I consider, like, damaging to my moral character. Like, it's not something that I wake up and I'm like, oh, geez, like, I wish I hadn't snitched on the guy that snitched on me. Like, wow, like, that's so terrible of me. The guy screwed me over, and I did what I had to do. And did I maybe put, people that were, like, not super connected towards him away? Most likely, but you do whatever it takes to get out as soon as possible. And I think that a lot of people don't understand that. Like, if you're looking at 10 years, you can say from your chair, like, if you're not a criminal, like, oh, like, you should have taken that time, man. You should have taken that on the chin. Unless you're in it, man, and, like, you see, like, 10 years flash before your eyes, then you can say something like, yeah, like, I took that on the chin. But if you're not in the game and you're like, oh, well, you shouldn't have snitched or whatever, I don't want to hear it from you. You know what I mean? It's just not the same, and, like, you're not in the
Shouldn't
game.
have snitched.
So you don't get to form an opinion on that. That's just the way I look at it.
That's your opinion.
A lot of the stuff they had me do was sit down.
They
for
can't
proper
afford an
sessions.
opinion, neither
They would
can
ask
them.
me questions based on the individual they were looking for. They would be like, do you know who this or that is? And I would say yes or no. They would show photographs. And they would say, like, was he present at this time on this day? And I either answered yes or no. And the people that I was able to identify and the people that I was close with, these were all people that were highly connected to my higher up. And like I said, my choice to cooperate was based on his cooperation and his, like, willingness to just take me down without blinking an eye. And so I chose to cooperate on that basis. But also, even if he hadn't, I most likely probably would have, because self-preservation would have kicked in there. And I don't want to make any excuse for that. Oh, I only snitched because, he snitched on me first. I don't think that was the case. I think that I probably would have done that regardless. So the people that I did know and that I was close to and that I still had, a number for and that I had met up with previously, some of those people the feds were super interested in and wanted me to set up basically a controlled buy So one of the shippers for another operation that my partner had, or my higher up had, I actually knew him pretty well because he had worked for me at one point, and he was selling weed, I guess. And they were like, "Yeah, why don't you go buy some weed from him?" And they wired me up. They put in my wallet this microphone, but it looked like a credit card. And so it was like a credit card that goes in your wallet.
Sophisticated.
It has 3 little dots on it, and it's super clear audio. And I went in there and I was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" Everything was cool. And I, bought weed from him, and I brought it out, and they log everything, every purchase that they make, because they give you cash to buy the drugs with. But that's all coming out of the budget and stuff like that. So it was just a super, super, like, I felt like I was in almost like just a weird movie. You know what I mean? It was just like I had these guys picking me up at my house and like taking me to do these either like sit downs where I was wired up, or like controlled buys, or whatever they needed me to do just to get my sentence reduced as much as I could. I did whatever it took.
Now, while the feds told him he's looking at a minimum of 10 years in prison, I think that probably wasn't true. He probably would have got something like 5 years. But that's just a strategy that the feds used to try to get you to cooperate. He was living at home during all this and was able to convince the ATF and FBI that he needed his ankle monitor removed in order to do these controlled buys. And they agreed and took it off.
So I cooperated for a good 8 months.
Now, I was able to look up his criminal record online in public databases, and it's interesting because a lot of his court records are sealed, meaning they're not visible to the public. And I always had a hunch that the reason why they seal court records is because the person has flipped and is working for the feds, and they don't want anyone to know this guy is actively snitching. Anyway, eventually the feds got enough information on him and brought him before the judge for the sentencing. He was given a split sentence. He had to spend 6 months in prison, 12 months of house arrest, and 4 years of supervised release. He also had to pay a $100 fine. So he went back to prison for the second time in his life.
It's a very strange environment. I think that prison taught me that you have to look out for yourself at all times. You have to keep your head down, stay healthy, take care of yourself is the number one advice I would give to anybody. You know what I mean? Don't trust anyone. I did a very short sentence, so I was able to skate by just kind of keeping my head down and, not really talking to anybody that didn't need to be spoken to. I would say that it changed me in the way that, like, you're always around people 100% of the time. You have to be watching your back 100% of the time. So yeah, did it harden me up? I don't think so. I don't think I was in there long enough. If I was in there for a longer period of time, I think I would have been permanently changed, yeah.
When he got out of prison, he was basically under house arrest with an ankle monitor on at all times so his probation officer could see where he was.
Basically, the way that worked was, you could get out I had gym hours, I had school hours, I had, I had some other stuff in there. If you had a doctor's appointment, you would get out. But overall, that went pretty smooth but slow. I actually got off early. I wasn't supposed to get off the ankle monitor for a couple more months, and I got off of it because of Corona. And my probation officer actually called me and was like, "Hey, just a random day." He was like, "Hey, I'm taking you off the ankle monitor." And I asked him why. And he's like, "Do you want me to keep it on?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "All right, just take some scissors and cut off the ankle monitor." And I was like, "Okay." And I realized, like, at first I was like, sweet, like I'm not on an ankle monitor anymore. And then I realized, like, I still couldn't go anywhere because it was Corona and everything was shut down. So the same rules kind of applied. It was actually almost even worse because school moved, virtual and all that. So I've been in the house a lot more than I was when I was on the ankle monitor.
I guess if you ever want to know what it's like having probation or house arrest, this year has taught us what that's like. Everything was shut down this whole year. We couldn't go out or do anything. I guess that makes it an easy year to serve probation through, though, huh?
So actually on probation for a couple more years, but I'm not going to be on for as long as I thought I was going to be on for. So yeah, in the next couple of years I'll be off, but I'm still on probation, so I still talk to a PO and everything. But the hardest part is definitely behind me. I do what I try my best to repair the damage that I've done. I know that the choices I made were not good choices, and I hurt a lot of people. And one of the questions that I got a lot on the, I just want to address this, but one of the questions that I got a lot on the AMA.
Oh, so you might be wondering how I found this guy? Yeah, he popped into Reddit one day and made a post saying, "I'm a former darknet market drug dealer. Ask me anything." And so I immediately asked him, "Hey, can I interview you to hear the whole story?" And so here we are. A question I had was, selling these drugs online, especially heroin, could cause overdoses and deaths. Do you have regrets from what you've done?
Definitely. And I think about, who could have possibly overdosed a lot, more than you can imagine. And it's something that I wish I had never sold on the dark net. And thankfully, we didn't sell heroin for that long. We were primarily cocaine, and heroin didn't come into the picture for a long time. And when it did, it was for a very short, amount of time, maybe a month or two. But, in that month or two, I caused a lot of damage to a lot of people, I think. And I regret it tremendously. But all I can do is, deal with that guilt, move on. I can't sit on it. I have to move on from it and recognize that it's wrong, but there's nothing more that I can do. I served consequences for my actions, and I'm trying to put that all behind me now.
A big thank you to V for sharing the story with us. If you're interested in contacting V, his email address is in the show notes or at darknetdiaries.com. I call this show Darknet Diaries not because it's focused on the darknet, but because I like to think of the darknet as all the secret, hidden, dark stuff that happens online. Stuff that we're not supposed to ever see or know about. So that's why I don't just cover stories about the darknet. But hey, this is actually the third episode I've done about darknet markets. And if you want to hear more about them, check out episode 24 called Operation Bayonet, which is about the Alpha Bay Darknet Marketplace. And then check out episode 58 called Oxy Monster, which is about another vendor. The other day, someone told me they were listening to the show while going for a run, but they got so sucked into it that they ended up running farther than Forrest Gump did. If you love this show that much, consider donating to it to help keep the Wi-Fi on. Visit patreon.com/darknetdiaries to give your financial support. Oh, and as a thank you, you'll get bonus episodes and an ad-free feed. This show is made by me, the guy who's always on dark mode, Jack Resider. Sound design and some original music was created by Andrew Merriweather, who loves staring at dry paint. Editing help this episode by the Market Manipulator, Damien, and our theme music is by the botnet known as Breakmaster Cylinder. And even though I upgraded the RAM on my computer just so I could run Slack better, this is Darknet Diaries.